Good morning. Good morning. It's Friday morning. Friday morning, October the 7th. Let me get to my channel out here so that I can say good morning to folks coming in. This Santa was turning his face. They like to kind of turn to the side. So I'm going to work on some batik today. I have some happy mail from Becky. And I paint some Santas. I have an owl that I want to, it's an owl ornament that I got at Dollar Tree that I'm going to spiff up a little. Let's see. Okay, there's Arlene. Good morning, Arlene. And Rhonda. Hi, Rhonda. 2 early birds. Good morning, early birds. Well, let's set my settings here. Set the quality. Good morning. Quality 144 to 720. Okay. So I have some fabrics here that I'm going to play with on the batiks. I don't know if I'll get to those today, but I did laundry them to get any sizing, or would be no stains in these because they're off the shelf. I bought them at Fabric at Walmart. I thought I had a green one. I do someplace. I didn't get it washed. And I have Rosemary's Batik kit. I thought I'd make some little note cards. I bought these at the Dollar Tree with the little roses on here. And then I got some steampunk ones too. And those will go for my steampunk journal. But we'll come back to those. And I have happy mail from Becky. Happy mail from Mrs. Becky. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Let's see. Top chat, live chat. There's everybody. I have to refresh my chat to see who comes in. I don't know why I have to do that. Chat gets a little. I noticed Lisa. Lisa was on yesterday afternoon. I didn't realize that until it was too late. I watched a little of her replay. She and Barbara, Tanya wasn't feeling like streaming. Boy, I get that. Hi, Nina. Good morning, Nina. Maybe I'll make another tassel today, and I'll give you the choice of the 3 if I can put my hands on them. This one goes to my swap partner. I need to get that mailed. I need to get this one mailed. Good morning, good morning. All right, let's open Becky's happy mail. Oh, my. Are both of them in there? The tissue paper. Ooh, red. I must have been painting with red paint here. All right, all right. Let's open the happy mail from Becky and see what this is. I wasn't expecting happy mail from Becky, so this is a surprise. Becky. I missed her chat this week. I missed a lot this week, and I have to go back again late this afternoon. They couldn't get a good measurement on my eye because they said they gave me too many eye drops. And my eyes were so dilated, I guess, that they couldn't get a good reading, so they asked me to come back. Meri, it says, Meri. What did she do? Becky, what did you do? Bird bath fountain. How to make a bird bath fountain. Oh, Becky, thank you. And she gave me some faces here that I'm not sure if they're fussy cuts or ones she's done. Let's look at these. It's a nice envelope. I'm not going to cut it. Let's look at these faces. Let me stand up so you guys can see them better. They look like doll faces almost, don't they, for paper dolls? Did you do these, Becky? We'll ask her when she comes in. These are nice. Oops. And then she made some small ones. Mary, I think chat is like that on all, and I can't see my comment reading on the phone up here went away. I'll read it when I sit back down. Becky, these are very nice. I have a feeling I think Becky probably did these. Very nice, Becky. And then maybe she made copies. I think she did them, and then, oh, they're stickers. They're stickers. Oh, Becky, Becky, Becky. Thank you so much, Becky. Very cool. Let's see what. Mary, I think that is like that on all the mobile devices. I have to refresh chat on my tablet. Really. I don't notice it on my phone, but I notice it on my tablet. Oh, no. I'm losing a couple here. Thank you very much, Becky. These are stickers. And what's sticking is the envelope. She put them in this nice cellophane envelope, and I refuse to cut it. Thank you so much, Becky. And she gave me directions to a bird bath fountain. I didn't get my bird bath out this year, so we'll save that for next year. Now, I'll put it in my Society of Idea Collector journal, which I left out in the other room. That's that. Oh, and then she sent me some journal. Be slow to fall into friendship, but when thou art in, continue firm and constant. And Becky is just like that. She's firm and constant. Oh, and that's stickers too. A friend is someone who understands your past, believes your future, and accepts you just the way you are. Unknown. And this was Socrates. Sweet is the memory of distant friends, like the mellow rays of the departing sun. It falls tenderly yet sadly on the heart. Washington Irving. Friendship is born at that moment when one person says to another, "What? You too? I thought I was the only one." A friend is one who overlooks your broken fence. That's my friend. They have to overlook my broken fences and my mistakes and admires the flowers in your garden. I took the last of my flowers out of the garden. I'm waiting, not tonight, but the next night, I think that we're going to get a frost here. So I'm going to put this Happy Mail back in the box. And I will put the bird bath in my one in my Society by Div Collectors. Hi, Nashwa. Good morning, Nashwa. Hi, Mina. Did I say good morning to you? I did. I did. Well, as I was looking around, I found this. And I thought, well, I'm going to use this for my die book. But then I thought, well, it doesn't have very thick paper. But then I was looking at it. All that is here is the index sheets. And somebody scribbled on it. I love the scribbles. I might keep them. I love the scribbles. So I might take this apart because it looks like Rosemary's die journaling. Mine's a little taller. And she's going to do this in November. So I have plenty of time to get this ready for the dies. So I'm just going to show this to you. I don't know how far I'll get on this. We'll put this down. Now, I'm at the batiking. And I brought some water in here, and I'm hoping that it's warm enough. And this is not the batik kit. This is the encaustic kit, which I haven't done much of, and it's, what am I doing here? Am I opening it right? I guess it's stuck onto each other here. I want to get the little warmer out of it. Oh, I broke it the wrong way. Well, we'll pull the brush and the warmer and the little tin out of the encaustic kit. I bought her encaustic kit, but this says remove lid before placing on heat. I bought some of these that do not have the little plastic thing. So I may use this one for a bit and then go get my others. And I messed this up. But that's okay. This is Rosemary's encaustic kit. And then there's Inktober to do. Let me get the dies. I mean the kit. What did I do with that? Where did I put it? I thought I got it out. Oh, Meri, you are so unorganized. I'm especially unorganized this week. I think I piled stuff up over here. Here it is. I want to get those dies mixed up before my water gets too cold. She said your water should be tepid, like what you would feed baby milk. And I think I have that. So that's the first thing I want to do. And we'll play with this. This is the warmer. I had gotten the warmer with her encaustic kit, so I did not have to reorder that. And this is some wax. Now in her batik kit here, she has wax and bottles, and she sent some fabric. I'm going to use her fabric. And she sent some trees here. Now, I want to do bee. So I might draw a bee on the fabric. And I love your designs, Rosemary. Don't get mad, but I want a bee. So, and the dies are already in the little bottles here. And I bought some extra dies, but I'm going to use Rosemary's first. Well, I don't know. Let's see. She sent magenta, black, orange, and teal. Well, I will probably want the black, and I really want a yellow, and I don't even know if I got yellow dye. Let's see if I bought some yellow. I don't have anything to mix it up in anyway, but let's see if I bought yellow. Oh, what Excuse me while I look in sacks. Where's the dyes? Here they are. Are these them? Yeah. I also bought more alcohol and some hydrogen peroxide to keep in here. Let's see. I bought purple. I bought some RIT dye in red and green. And oh, I did not buy yellow. So I might do my bee on yellow fabric instead of her. So maybe we will play with her tree with her colors. Maybe I'll play with both of them. So let's put this, I want to put this in the underneath my cart here if I can get it in there. Get in there. Get. Uh-oh. What is in here? I'm knocking things over here. Hold the phone. One more. Alrighty. So, I think my water is warm enough. I drink this Simply Homemade grape juice. I love it because it's pure grapefruit juice. And I love my grapefruit juice. Hi, there's Becky. Good morning, Becky. She says, we will need to be up at 5 each morning. Oh, let's go up and see what Becky's saying. Good morning, Becky. I'm very curious about the encaustic kit. Well, let me mix up this dye and we'll get the encaustic kit out and show it to you. Because these are the things I pulled out of the encaustic kit. And she sends a video with it. She sends a video to watch with the encaustic kit and with this Batik kit. So you have videos to watch offline. She doesn't do all of her batiking on her stream because she feels like it takes forever and it would bore you guys. I'm going to draw it and paint it, but then I'll probably have to let it dry and come back. I don't know if it'll be dry by tonight. We'll check and see if it's dry by tonight. And then you wax it all up again and let that dry, and then you crumble it. And then you paint the cracks on the wax, and then you iron it off. So it's a process. And so I'm going to do mine over a series of days because I come in early mornings. Excuse me. Becky said hello. Hi, Becky. You're up early this morning, Mina says. Becky says, we are trying to get ready for Scott's new work schedule. Yay! Yay! I have not, I missed your stream this week, Becky, and I haven't had time to, my eyes, I came home Wednesday night, my eyes were so tired, they didn't hurt, but they were really, really tired, and they were probably still a little, not completely numb, but just a little overworked. And I was still tired Thursday morning, and I was kind of tired all through yesterday, but I made myself get up today. Congratulations to Scott for his new job and a new work schedule. All right, we will need to be up at 5 each morning. Well, I'll make sure you get up, Becky. Howie will make sure he gets up. And this morning we have to take his mom to the doctor. Oh, okay. Awesome, Becky says. Nashwa, are you still here? Arlene asks. Are you here, Nashwa? Are you lurking out there? Arlene wants to know. Becky says, I can't drink grapefruit juice because, yeah, there are medicines that you take, that people who take it, my sister-in-law was the same way. Grapefruit juice is known to react with some medicines, but I don't take medicine. I rarely, every now and then I'll take an aspirin, but that's it. I'm not on any prescriptions or anything like that. So, and I drink this grapefruit juice like my brother guzzles down milk. I buy 4 or 5 of these. Of course, we don't go every day or every other day to the store. So I buy, this, you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, and then whatever you get up here in the cup. And this will fill my glass. This is about 10 ounces here, I would think. Each one of these marks. And this will cost me currently about $4. And when you think that you buy that pop, well, the pop is about 16 ounces. A can of pop is what, 8 ounces? And you're paying almost $1.50, $2 for, well, $2 for the bottles, the 16-ounce ones. I think this is probably about 10 ounces here. But take 4 plus whatever I get up in here. So I'm going to say 5. 5 into $2 is about 80 cents a glass. So I figure, even though I pay $4 for this and I love it, I drink it all the time. I don't drink it like milk, but I do drink it. I go through these, maybe every couple days I will have finished one of these. And I better get at this before. Quit talking, Meri. It's still warm. She said to have it like what you would have on a baby's wrist. It's a little cool. I don't know if it's going to, it feels warm down in here. It feels a little cool in there. Let's see if it mixes up. This is the black. And I'm just going to do this over my, let's just do it. I'll wipe up if I miss. And I don't know what kind of dye she put in here. I forgot to ask her. I asked her on the video, but I don't think she checks the video to see. And before I shake this up, I'm going to go get the others because I don't want this to get too cool. And this is mixing up. I don't know what dye she used. I got dye at Walmart. I bought 2 packages of RIT dye, and then there was some dye in some other kinds of dye that they had for tie-dye t-shirts. But I didn't get any yellow. She said orange, so we're going to test the orange and see how yellow it is. I'm spurting out the water here. Hold on. Yeah. This is the orange. I hope that's the color it should be. That looks like a bee anyway. This is teal. Maybe I'll do the bee after all. I found some bees on Pixabay that I'm going to use that looks like they could be tie-dyed. They were in reverse. Well, they didn't look like reverse until I downloaded it, and then all I saw was black, so I swiped a picture of it. I did a screen print, but they're Pixabay. This is teal. So we got black, orange, teal, and magenta, and those are the colors that came with the kit. Now, when you do the encaustic, you don't have dye. You paint with wax. You mix it with I'll have to go back and watch the, it's been a while. I haven't done anything with the encaustic yet. And last night, I did lurk a little last night, not a whole lot. She was working in Hawaiian, and I don't know if she's going to do Hawaiian caboodle. I got that a little full. This is the magenta. And so what? I used maybe, well, I don't know how many ounces this is. Maybe 8 ounces, 6 ounces. Let's wipe this up a little. Yeah. I did not bring a new row of towels in. I'm getting down to the bottom here. I might end up going out in the kitchen and getting towels. You can see my wiping up that magenta that's already, see the dye. Let's see if I have some here. Let's just put and you're not gonna fall off on me. I'm not gonna let you fall. I was looking for extra. Here, let's take this napkin that has, I'll just save this water. And I am using tap water. I'm not concerned about using distilled water. This technique of batiking started over in Indonesia. And I said to myself, I'll bet they didn't use distilled water. That's what I said. I said, I'll bet they didn't use distilled water. Oh, it's pretty dry anyway here. We're just going to use this napkin we're just going to set it aside. All right. Good morning to everybody who's come in. Hi, Artsy Nursery. Not Artsy Nursery. Artsy Nurse. I'm so sorry, Artsy Nursery. Oh, dear, Mary. I'm not coming back if you're going to call me a nursery. I'm so sorry. All right. So here's all of that. Now, Mina wanted to see the encaustic kit. So these things and the burner, the little warmer, you only have to buy this warmer once. Lizzie Brewer sent me her leftovers of her encaustic. And she also sent me, I don't think she sent me a warmer, she sent me an iron. And I'll have to get that out later. We're not going to iron right away. So these 4 things came in the encaustic, and let me get the kit out again. I set it up here. So on the encaustic, I think she painted on different surfaces. You know what? What did I do here? Let me open this up. I tore the bottom off here, but I think I'll be fine. So she sent that. I think that's what one of these things were in. She sent some panels, some canvas panels that you work on. You can work on cardboard or plaster. You can work on different things. She sent some embellishments to use. You can embed those, I think, in the wax. And she sent some images and things to apply. And she sent a video about how to do it. And she also sent some of this tissue paper and some little pieces to put onto your encaustic. I haven't done it yet. I'm going to go back and watch the video. And now another thing I want to do is, so she sent all of this here. The wax, the warmer, the little can that has wax in it already, and the brush. Now this is just a brush that you get at, and I think I've even used this. This is a brush you get at, I don't know if I used it or she did. I don't know. It's stiff. you know, you can get these at like Menards and your paint stores. This is when you use when you do your painting with your encaustic, you don't want to use an acrylic bristle brush because the wax will melt it and ruin it. So you either need a natural hair brush, which is very expensive, or something like this. So that is the encaustic. I haven't done anything with it. I've been so involved in all of her caboodles. I am so behind. All right, so I am going to draw directly on the canvas the bee. I'm going to use her canvas. And let me put this kit back up here. In this kit for the dies, she sent the dye already in the little bottle. We just did that. She sent the fabric. You can get the kit with or without the little warmer. I already had the warmer. She sent wax, and this came in the encaustic. And she sent this hoop. And when you do your encaustic, you place this inside the hoop. And I might place it in there and draw it. So let's keep this out. And then she sent, with the encaustic, she sent a pattern that she did. And then she did a very nice job. She showed how to do this in her video. And then she sent some images of Indonesian, where the batik started over there. I'm going to have to go out and read about the history of batik. So she sent enough to get us started. So let's put this over here. Let me move my tassel so I don't get that messed up. And I'm going to show you the bees. Let me go get them here in my mail. Let's see. Bee inspirations. And these pictures all came off of Pixabay, so I feel like I can show them to you. Let me stand up. Let me stand up. Of course, this is my video here. So there's this one, and I caught the honeycomb because I'm going to, oops, you saw me. I got the honeycomb just for inspiration. And yeah, come on. Well, let's turn it upside down then. Where's the... And these were the ones that I thought I would do. And boy, that one just about fits on there too. And let's see what the other one is. There's this one. I like this one because I can see, where those white lines are, over here will be colored and the black lines will be waxed. The black lines will be waxed. And I might play with this a little. I might put this on my yellow fabric because I really want, well, and oh look, there's this one too. This one's already colored, but I don't like the wings so much. And then I thought that to get it looking a little more autumn, I thought I would do a sunflower. And then just here's a picture of a bee. But I think I like this one, which is very similar to that. And I like the wingspan. I like this one, but I keep going back to this one. So this is the one I think I'm going to use as inspiration. Mine won't look exactly like that because there's a lot of drawing on the fuzziness. And she said in her video, now I think I can do this. This is not a class. I don't think she's selling this as a class. She didn't say don't do it online. She just did videos so that I'm going to draw this. Let's draw a circle so I know where I'm at here. she didn't say don't do it online. I'm going to draw it before I heat it up because I don't know how long it's going to take me to draw. She sent 2 pieces of fabric. So I'm just going to draw this freehand. I'm not going to press the material. I think once I get the wax on there. So she said to use a also for, I'll need a different brush. And you have to be careful what brushes you use. I've got some old ones here. I don't know if it'll melt, but to make those lines, I'll need a skinnier brush. Now that's a mop brush. Maybe I'll use, well, I could even use a stick. I got a stick here. I might use this one because it's a craft brush anyway. And if it melts the bristles, it melts the bristles. And I'll get another brush. But we're going to draw it first. So let me come out and look at chat before I get started. Let me go down to the bottom and work up. Nashwa says she's here, Arlene. Let's see. Arlene's going to go fix food. She'll be back in a bit. Arlene dropped a link to Pixabay for images, and I did not. I have signed in before. You can also get the app. I had the app on my other phone before I traded it in, but then I just started using the browser here. So the browser is all you'll need. You might have to register. Arlene says, I saw a lady do encaustic wax on parchment paper and create wings for her doll. It looked wonderful. Oh, wow. That sounds really nice. The wax, I don't know if the wax is like Crayola, but the wax will kind of turn your paper. Now, parchment paper is kind of a translucent paper anyway. But if you use, like when I do my Crayola on paper, the oil in the Crayola will kind of make your paper feel and look a little translucent. Arlene went to fix some food. Joyce, good morning, Joyce. There's Joyce who brings the joy. Yeah, I said artsy nursery. I'm so sorry, artsy. Artsy nurse. Let's see. Who am I missing? Oh, Arlene dropped a link to Rosemary's Aloha video. I didn't catch what she's going to do. I think she's going to sell some kits, but I don't know if she's already sold them to folks because I just got in on a snatch of what was going on. And Arlene also dropped a link to Rosemary's old encaustic video. But there's more to that too, because she does, I think she did the encaustic as a class. I'll have to go back and see. She lets us know if she does it as a class, she doesn't want us to go online, but she didn't say I couldn't go online here. But she also has encaustic videos out there, and that's what Arlene dropped a link to. Mina's here. Nashwa's here. Artsy Nurse, who I probably insulted royally this morning. And we're back to where Becky said she couldn't drink grapefruit juice. Did I see where? Mina says, Becky, I received your owl and thank you. I just love it. We need to be up at 5 each morning, and this morning we have to take it to the doctor. Mina says she keeps Meri hours. And Becky says, I think Becky is saying Scott has 2 jobs. So, all right. I'm so glad he got started back again. If I have time, I'm going to finish painting my Santas. I haven't done the Halloween one yet. I'm going to put these up here out of the way. So I'm going to draw this. Now she drew hers with pencil, and by golly, I don't have my pencil out. But I'm going to draw mine with this S gel pen. Is this the one that writes? Yeah. And if the ink runs a little, I don't care because it's going to be a B and they'll be black anyway. So I'm going to draw, I think I'll draw on the outside. And you'll be doing the outside here, but in order to get the B on there and to get it placed nice. Am I getting those lines? I guess I'm getting a semblance of a line there. I just don't want to go outside the circle. And I'll be doing different things throughout the month of October. Oh, I didn't get these. Hold on. I'll be doing different things. Now, she'd made a journal out of hers. Do I want to make a journal? She folded this in half and did a journal. If I did a journal, I'd have to have a smaller circle. I don't know why I'm not getting ink down in here. And she put her tree, her pattern has a tree here and a tree there. I think I might have the empty pen here. Let's go for the other pen. Yeah, I have the empty pen. No wonder there was no ink in that pen. All right, there's my circle. But if I make a journal, I'll want a smaller circle here. Or it doesn't have to be a circle. Yeah, let me see what I have here. I have the bottom of this, which is a different shape, but it's a nice shape. But can I get my B on there looking good? I'd have to have pretty thin lines. Oh, it's got label on the back or tissue or something on the back of it. I'd have to have pretty thin lines for that B to show up. I'm not sure I want to do that for this. Do I have something that's bigger? I have this. But to get the detail on my B, and she did a tree, but to do the front and back of a journal, it'd have to be about this size. I'm thinking whether I want to do a journal cover or draw the big B. And I'm thinking, what would I do with the big B once I got it drawn? You know, you could, I don't think I would really use it. You can make a pillow out of it or a page in your journal. I think I'll do it big. And I think I'll leave enough room to put it in a journal. I think that's what I'll do, because this is my first one. This is my first one. Now I'm going to leave my lines dark, and if the wax melts the ink and darkens it, that's okay with me, because it's going to be, in this case, it's okay, because it's going to be black and orange anyway. And it's kind of wrinkly down here, but I'm going to go with it without pressing it out. I don't want to get the iron heated up. So There's my circle. Now, before I actually get drawing let me take these off and put them over here. She says, remove the lid before placing on heat. And this was from her encaustic, but she also sent more wax here. And I think this is actual beeswax. I don't know if it's the same. Let me check. Oh, I think it's different. This is already partially melted. I think this, she said, was a mixture of paraffin and wax. I can't remember exactly what she said. This came with the encaustic kit. This came with the Batik kit. I don't know if this wax is the same as this. This has been melted. I think I'm going to warm this up. And let me plug this in. Now, I watched all the videos, but if I do something wrong, bear with me because, you know, I'm learning. Whoops, I don't want to unplug that. I want to unplug my heat on. I'm learning, and I might make mistakes. And does it turn on? I don't see. Oh, yeah, it turns on here. Rosemary, it's not turning on for me. Oh, there it goes. Let's get that in a safe place. And we're just going to put this on here while I'm drawing and let it melt. Do a big journal. Include the circle. I could. This might fit. That's an excellent idea. Who said that? Do a big journal. Mina did. I have this. I don't know if I have it out. I have that Centuries, Gloria Century journal cover book that I'll have to get it out. I have a journal, a book about this size that I took the papers out, but I haven't covered the journal yet. Hi, Artidar. Good morning, Arte. She says, good day. Good day. Mina's saying good morning to Joyce, and Joyce is saying good morning to Mina. And Mina says, I'm thinking Christmas and an encaustic angel. That would be very pretty. I think you can also do encaustic on plaster. Rosemary, I did not get Rosemary's plaster kit. I think there's one still out there. But I did buy some plaster. And I was going to play with that. I haven't gotten it out to play with it yet. I'm hoping that this is going to get warm enough to melt this. Feels warm. Hopefully by the time I'm ready, hopefully it'll be melty. She tested the temperature on these, and she says these are the right temperature, so we'll just let it sit there for a while. If it doesn't melt right away, I will just leave it and we'll do something and come back to it while it melts. Okay, I'm going back out to the bee. I unplugged you guys, so I'll show you the bee again that I'm going to do. This is the bee. And let me plug you guys back in so you don't lose juice. This is an older tablet, so, you know, I keep it plugged in all the time. Oops, I turned it upside down. I got to turn it. Okie dokie. So this bee, And I'm just going to draw, I'm going to draw it on here. And my bee may not look exactly like this. And I hope that you guys can see it. I may have that a little big. Let's draw the head in here. I should probably draw this on paper and transfer it, but I'm not going to deal with that. Now you have to remember, I have to remember that I need lines. Her tree, let's get her tree out. Her tree, well, her tree just has the, I was thinking she did, well, what she does is she follows these lines with her brush. And it makes it look like almost like an outline drawing, because her brush, her encaustic brush, makes a line there, which is a white line. Makes a little white line on the, and I was going to do this on the yellow. We'll just do it and we'll play with it. We'll play with it first. I should probably use hers, so I hope she doesn't get offended that Meri goes off. She knows Meri. She knows Meri goes off into her own world. All right, now that bee has some white in there, some lines in there. I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to paint and what I'm not. And I'm not going to get quite as detailed with mine as this bee is. I'm just using it as inspiration. But it has a body coming down this way. And so I am drawing on the center of the fabric here. I'm a little bit off center here. Let's make this a little larger. Okay. And it's kind of got hairy. And I don't know if I can represent the hairs on there. My encaustic, she said, expect it not to be detailed. Expect it to be rough. So that's what I'm expecting. I might take when I do this with wax, I might take if my brush survives the hot wax, which I don't know if it's, yeah, it's getting tacky over here. It might take a while for this to melt. I guess it's melting. It's getting a little tacky. We might have to let it set and come back to this. All right, so the bee's body comes down this way. And this will all be, I don't know. I'm thinking how I want to do this. And then it's got two antennae coming out this way. And if I go out a little out of my circle, that's okay. I don't want to go out too much. I think I want a border on this. Let's draw a little border. And we'll border it like we would an art journal page. So I don't want to go outside of the border either. All right. And I should have maybe pressed this out, but I think my dye will, when the fabric gets wet, it will press out. Okay. So it also has little, let's do the rest of the antenna here. It's got little antenna up here. Now I might go outside of the circle a little. I think that might be fun to do, just a little. And I'm going to draw my circle kind of double. But also, I think I want to do honeycomb and flower leaves. We'll have to see where I'm going with this. Okay. So the other one comes off over this way, antenna. And can you guys see? Let me see what you guys are seeing. I'm not sure you guys can you see my bee? Yeah, you can kind of see him. He's pretty light because I'm just using this gel pen to sketch with. So let's go look at chat and see what you're asking or telling me. Arlene dropped a link to the Rusty Peacock. They're saying hello to Artadar, who says, good day, Meri, hello. Hi, Artadar. Yep. I'm Inky. You're Inky? Are you playing in the ink, Arte? Inky is a good thing, Arlene says. Yeah, that whimsical tree. I don't do whimsical that much. I should do it. I should do it because it came in the kit. But Meri never does what she should do. Now, the thing is, that bee is in black and white. And this whole body is black. So I might put some little white stripe, because there's white lines in here. I might just take my wax brush and put a couple little white lines in there to resist the black dye. And you'll see that happen because it's a very hairy bee. Let's see, is there anything else going on that I need to be aware of? My wax is melting. I can see it get hot around the edges. So maybe by the time I'm finished drying my bee, it will be. Mina says, be right back. It's time for some hot tea. I have pomegranate tea. I have to go back to the doctor today they could not get a good measurement on for the lens. So I have to go because my eyes were so dilated. So I have to go back today. And of course, it's at 10 after 4, which is kind of late because it takes us about at least 20 minutes to get up there. And we have here in Nebraska, we have what they call the Harvard Waterfowl Reserve, but I don't think it's too reserved. I don't think there's much water in it. It's kind of like a natural area that they leave for the ducks and the wildlife. But I am hoping that I can find some goldenrod. Nebraska's state flower is the goldenrod. And I'm not seeing many goldenrods. The farmers consider it a weed. So I'm not seeing many goldenrod around here. And I was asking my brother, I said, could we take a country road, maybe on the way up there, to see if I could find some goldenrod? And he suggested driving by that waterfowl reserve and see if there was any in there. I was researching it, and it says that goldenrod, I found one site that said goldenrod makes a really nice natural dye. So I want to try that, and if it's successful, I'm going to send some to Rosemary because she didn't think goldenrod grew down that way. So we'll see. He suggested too, maybe when he goes fishing. So we might have a fishing trip tomorrow so I can get goldenrod. All right, this bee kind of has little dark areas in here. And there's a white line in there. So we want to leave that. And then it's dark again in here and up in here. And then this is white. Now I might make that a orange color. So my encaustic might just be kind of on the outside. I have to, this will be white in here maybe, but I think I want mine yellow or this orangey color. I'm going to have to see if I can get some orange. And then this in here is where I'm going to put those lines. And then of course the wings will be, I'll be waxing these lines here for the wings. And this is not quite that curved. So whatever I don't wax will get colored. So I'm not too worried about the ink running or anything like that. If it runs, it runs. Boy, this is really melted now. So I'm going to just leave that. I think it just had to heat it up. I think you can just leave it. And I don't even have my bee drawn yet. And it's got another wing coming, another part of the wing comes down. Kind of like that. Now it's got legs coming up this way, a hairy leg. And that'll be black, but I'll have to outline it in caustic. And what I'm going to do, what I'm thinking I'm going to do to get the hairy part is just take my brush and go, you know, like that. And I think this brush is small enough that I can do that. So it comes up, 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 up. And then there's another one over here that comes up, up, up. And then there's two small ones coming out of the head here. It'll start looking like a bee any minute now, hopefully. And if it doesn't look exactly like a bee, you know, this is just for fun. This is for me to learn batik. I've never done batik before, so if I'm doing anything wrong, forgive me. Forgive me if I'm doing anything wrong. I haven't really, all I've done so far is draw him. And speaking of drawing, I still have my Inktobers to do for today. Let's see, for yesterday. I didn't do yesterday's because my eyes were tired yesterday. I did work on crochet. I was able to crochet because that's a lot of hand motion. I don't need a lot of eyesight to crochet. You need some. You need to see where you're going, but all right, this wing, I'm not sure I'm happy with it, but I can't go out any further. And everywhere I'm putting that ink, I'm going to wax. And I'm hoping it might turn a little black because of the ink. But I'm going to try, maybe go on the outside of it a little. We'll see what happens with using this ink pen. If I goof it up, I goof it up. All right, and I'm not going to be able to do all the pretty lines in here. We'll get some of them in there. There's one main line that comes in here, and then there's a couple of really long lines and sort of like a stained glass window in a way. And then these get a little smaller in here. And I'm not doing them exactly. This bee is on Pixabay if you want to go searching for it. And then he has a, well, let's finish this. Let's see. I might want to do these just a little bit lighter. I'll know where they are when I put the wax, but I need to make sure that I have an encaustic line coming in here. And as I get smaller, and then down in here. All right, let's put the other legs in here. There's a leg and it comes down this way. And it kind of has a line and a jointed leg coming down here. And it's hairy. Now, Rosemary did say don't try to be too detailed with this. So I'm not trying to get too detailed. All right, and then the other wing kind of comes down, let's see, out like so. And then down and around like that. The main line is in there. I'm very curious to see what's going to happen with the black lines on here. And then he's got a leg, a hairy leg coming out this way that comes down this way and comes down this way. I think that's my bee. I'm also thinking that maybe this head either needs a little bigger. This space in here seems awfully wide to me, but we're going to go with it. All right. So the first thing she did, now I think I'm going to put wax paper under this because I don't want to get wax all on my, and I think she had paper, a sheet of paper down there, but I don't know if I have anything that I can put there. I could put a piece of this Bristol paper there, and if I get wax on that, that's okay. Let's put a piece of Bristol paper on there. It's a pretty thick paper. And we'll put that there, and then I'll put a piece of wax paper on top. And if I get this waxy here, I'll make a galaxy crayon page out of it. I'll get out my Crayolas eventually. Maybe not today. So let's get a piece of wax paper out. Oh, I'm getting toward the end. Do I have enough? There we go. And I might want to tape that a little so it doesn't move well. And of course I have all the pens and pencils over here that are... Oh, what did I do with the brush? That's not it. That's not it, but I might use it if I can. Is this it? No, that's a detail brush. Hold on, hold till I find my brush. I think this is the one I was talking about, but we might try this one too. And hope it doesn't melt my bristles. Rosemary's going, it's going to melt it. All right. What's going on out in chat? Let's see what's going on. Hi, Kathy. Good morning, Kathy. Mary, will a toothpick make the lines? I was thinking I have a stick here, Rosemary. Not Rosemary. Got Rosemary on the brain. Who asked that? Arlene did. I have a stick that I was using for my nature. I need to get a box out here. I might even could use my palette knife. I'm not going to worry too much about it while I'm playing, while I'm learning. We could try different things. Where's that stick? I had it in my hands. I got all these brushes and things out that I was using for various projects. Now that I want to find the stick, I can't. Was it in here? Here. I have a stick that I also could make a line with. We'll try it. Because I want in the background, in the background, I'm going to do honeycombs. And they're just 6-sided figures. I'm not going to draw all those out. But let's start with my brush first and see what happens with the bristles. Should I zoom in a little so you guys can see the... See it more in detail? Let's tip it a little. You aren't going to be able to see everything. All right, let's see what this does to my bristles, if it melts them. And we're going to start here. And this will take a little while. I mean, you guys can, and I do think it's darkening this, so I'm going to go a little bit on the outside of my black lines, because I do want some white to show. I don't want it to be all black. These don't matter too much. And I can't see how much wax I'm getting on there. I think I'm getting a good amount. We'll know when I take it off, we'll know. And I'm going outside of the black lines because I don't want to, it's not melting the bristles. I don't want the black lines. I want white to show. So I'm just winging it here. And we'll see what shows. We'll get something. Can you guys? Yeah, you guys can see pretty good. Now, she said not to expect to be rough, she's saying. So that's what I'm expecting, roughness. And the black line will be where I'll be putting the black dye, if I can. And I'm going to work some orange dye in there too. Let's see, this circle line here, I'm not going to wax out. I drew it there. And I'll probably just dye over it or something. We'll see what happens there. We'll see what happens with this whole piece. It's not going to be perfect, but I'm not going for perfection. I'm going for fun. I'm going for learning. And I can feel the wax here. And in fact, I could probably see it here on my paper if I let it go through, but I'm not going to let it go through the wax paper. And I won't get all my fine lines on there. I'm just going to draw a couple. Now these legs are hairy, so I'm just going to take my wax and make some lines. I'm not sure if this is going to work. You can see how the wax is built up on my brush. Can you guys see that? How the wax is built up here. I don't know if I can push that down a little and maybe with my palette knife. Wherever I put that, I mixed it all. I got a palette knife here, but it's still in the package. What happened to my palette knife? Let's see if I can't get this off. Put it back in. Let that remelt. All right, I think I've done enough on the wing there to kind of get, and then I was doing the legs, wasn't I? I'm just going to kind of make them hairy here. I'm not sure what's going to happen with the legs. We're going to see. That bee has hairy legs. And let's do this one. I should have probably tried a little sample piece before I started doing all this detail stuff, but you know what? If I mess up, I mess up. Mina says she's back. Did you all see Jamie's honeycombs on her hot videos with AJOS? No, I didn't. And I was going to do honeycombs in here. And I thought I would do a little bit of that autumn flower, that red flower, magenta. All right. So we're going to wax the eye a little here, because that's a little white in there. And then I'm going to put some white streaks in here, just little waxy streaks. And then the antenna I just want to do around the antenna because it's going to be kind of black. And I'm not sure how much of this I'm getting because I can't see. I can feel where the wax is, but I don't see too much. And I might, after I get this done, just do an entire outline of the bee, like I'm doing here. Just do an entire outline of him, just like this. If I can see, it'll show up when I take the design out, but we'll come back to that. Let's see, I was doing the antenna up here. This is why Rosemary did not do the batiking in her. She had her batik already done because it takes a while. But I thought it would be fun to do it. And then Rosemary can come in and say, Meri, you're doing it all wrong. Hi, Kathy. Did I say good morning to you? I don't remember. Good morning. Good morning. All right, I did the eyes, but we need to do around his head here. And he's got a hairy body, so let's do some white lines in here, some fuzzy lines. And let's do fuzzy over here. And his head is a very definite shape here. So I'm going to leave white in there because it has to be kind of sectioned off. So the wax where I'm putting will be white, which will kind of define the shape of the bee. It'll kind of define the shape of the bee. I hope I'm telling you right. We'll see how this bee looks in the end. I might have to detail him more after I do him because this is my first one, so give me a break. Give Meri a break. Now, the circle continues around. I don't think I did it. I did it in here, but I need to bring the circle around. And the circle, as much as I'd love to do honeycomb or seeds or something in there, I think for a beginner, I'm going to just make these a plain color in here. Maybe we don't want to do the black, maybe the teal in here. I'd like to have it yellow, but I just have the orange. She sent the orange, and I want to use the orange on the body of the bee. So I don't want to make this orange. So I'll probably make that teal. And we've got magenta, which I'll probably, where am I going to put the magenta? I could make that magenta. That would look nice. I could make it teal and magenta. And then out here, I'd like to have yellow for the honeycomb, but we'll see how yellow this orange is. And I'll have to shake this all up again. I didn't shake this yet. So we'll work with that when I get to it. Did I do out here? I don't think I did. And I don't think I started this, but I didn't finish. And my brush is getting wax up on the all right, I haven't done the fuzziness on this leg. I think I did fuzzy on this. We'll see how that works. I'm not real sure how the fuzziness of these legs just by doing, little painty lines, if that's going to work. We shall see, said the blind lady, but she didn't see it all. All right, I come down this way, come down that way. I did in there. So I want lines here. And then some more fuzziness out here. Yeah. All right, this is another leg going up this way. That's kind of fuzzy too. So I'm just going to, I did that one. And I didn't draw all the fuzzy lines on here. So we'll see what happens here. And I'm going to scrape this off again. Is my wax melt? Is it getting hot in there? I don't know what's on the bottom of this. I don't know if that's turning color, if that's just a spot. Rosemary, it's getting too hot. I don't see it smoking. I think it's just got some spots down at the bottom. All right. So it's got the other wing, and I did not draw. Over here, I drew all the little lines. On this one, I didn't draw all the lines. So I'm going to draw them with my brush, and it might be show a prettier white line. If you were real talented, you could draw with the encaustic. And she did hers in pencil. I used this S-gel pens. And it comes down this way. Now, I don't remember if she just squirted this on the fabric. I don't remember. Or she put, I'm going to put mine in a little container here and paint it on when I do that. I think that's probably what she did. I can't remember how she painted it. I think she probably showed us, but I watched it 3:30 in the morning. All right, let's just make some little lines in here. And they probably won't be perfect. We want detail, but we also want white lines and black lines. So we'll see what I get when I do my wings. All right, I think I'm going to, well, I could put another couple more lines in there to. All right, so we just have the bottom part here to do. Well, I need to do the rest of the circle here. That won't take long. I was going to do Rosemary's Halloween Fun Friday today. I don't know if I'll get it done because I'm playing with this. I might, because I can only go so far with this. Whoops. I can only go so far. I'm keeping, the thing about this, I have to keep dipping my brush in that wax. All right, he's got a fuzzy leg down here too, so we're just gonna put some hairs on it. I'm not sure how this, it probably won't look so jointed. All right, now we need to do this leg and the body. You know, and if I get too much white around here after I iron off my wax at the very end, I can dye in what white lines I don't want after I iron off all the wax. We'll see what happens. We'll just see what happens. All right, I waxed there and I waxed here. I waxed up in there. I might need to do a little bit more in there. Now, I want a very definite shape in here. I think I got it there for my magenta. So I want very definite shapes. I don't know if I have it in here yet. Because I want the B to be defined. And every place where I'm putting wax will end up being the color of the fabric as it is now. All right. So on my drawing itself, there's some white lines that I really want to be yellow and black, and then these lines in here will be white, the division lines. So I'll have black and yellow or orange, and then the division lines will still be the little curvy lines here, will still be the color of the fabric as it is now. And we're just going to kind of make that defined. I could try to make some of them hairy, I guess. And by hairy, I mean just little strokes with my wax. Which will probably be hairy anyway. I did that line. I did the wing. See, I can feel it. I can't see it as much as I can feel it. You're getting a different perspective. You may see it better than I do. All right, I haven't, did I do that? No, I haven't done this. And we want one in here. And we want this line here. All righty then. Is that defined? Pretty much in there. All right. Now I'm also going to put a square line in here. I'm just going to make a border line here with a white. It'll be the color of the fabric. And then this border out here will be a different color. And then I'm going to draw in some honeycombs. I think I'm going to leave these solid colors in here. But I'm going to do some 6-figure honeycombs. I'm going to try. And I don't know if I'm doing this right or wrong. I'm just doing it. I don't know if there is a right or wrong when you're learning. Well, there probably is if you're taking a class. But we're just playing here. And let's go. I'm getting that build up again because I'm dipping my brush way in there. I'll have to mark that as being for encaustic, or I'll know when I try to paint with it. Man, I'm getting hungry. We didn't have supper last night. My brother was tired. He went to bed. I ate a bagel with cheese on it. I had a cheese sandwich. But my tummy says, "You're hungry, Meri." I could have cooked me something, but I didn't want to dirty the dishes. So I just made a bagel, heated up a bagel. I freeze the bagel. I buy the bagels and then I freeze them because I can't eat them all. My brother doesn't eat them. So I freeze them. So when I get one out to cook, I microwave it for 60 seconds and then I cut up my cheese and put on there and toast them. Pretty good. I don't put, sometimes I put pepperoni on it or pecans, but I didn't last night. I just had cheese. A tomato would have been good on there. I asked my brother if we could go back to Walmart today. Why do you want to go back? Well, I want to try something. I watched this channel called Whippoorwill Whippoorwill Hollow. And I think she's about our age. She's in her late 50s, 60s. I don't know for sure. Lori. And then she also has her husband there. But she was showing this week, she does several videos, but the one I was watching was how to make your own laundry soap. And I'm going to try that. She showed how she gets this bar soap. I think she called it ZETO. I can't remember. And then there's another soap. It starts with an N. I can't remember. I wrote it down, but I can't remember it right here. And you grate those two together, and then you just put it in hot water and melt it, and then you add borax, or if you want, if you have special dirty clothes, you can add some, borax, and she used that Arm & Hammer washing soda. She used that. She said she doesn't use it on her finer clothes, but if, her husband's work clothes, she might use that. And the borax. And she said you could get some oil of essence if essence oil, whatever that is. I don't use that stuff. I'd like to try it though. And what else? I think that's about it. But she was showing how to make your own, and she makes it and she puts it in this 5-gallon tub, and I was thinking, laundry soap is getting so expensive that even if I could make some to do the kitchen towels and washcloths, she said it gets your clothes real clean. And I would think it would. If you wanted, I think she used vinegar as her, where in the machine where you put in the fabric softener for her finer clothes, for her clothes that she wears to work, she put vinegar in as a softener, as a fabric softener. Well, I think I'm ready to do the honeycomb, and I'm just going to guess on my honeycombs. So it kind of comes like that. A side one, there's 6 figures. And I'm just going to put in some lines here, and they may not be perfect because I can't see where I'm going, and I don't want to draw. I don't want to draw them with the ink. So I'm just going to kind of guess where my honeycombs are going. So they might be fairly large too, because all right, let's see. Side. I can't see where this is a side. This would be a side. That would be this would be a side. So these are just going to kind of represent honeycomb in here. I think I'm doing okay. They're not going to be perfect, of course. Shoo. Now, to represent the bee's wings would be transparent. I don't know what I'm going to do with the bee's wings. I'll have to see. Let's do some more honeycomb in here. This way, down, like that. Might be a little crooked honeycomb. This way. This way. Down this way. And it doesn't have to be perfect. I'm not looking for perfection here. If I wanted perfection, I'd do it Rosemary's way. I don't think I went clear. I don't think, did I go around here? I don't think I got clear around here. But she is right. She said this wax would last you a long time. Now, I bought some encaustic wax on Amazon when I was going to take her encaustic class. So, ouch, I still have that. So if I use up all my wax just by playing here, I'm not going to cry about it. I'm not sure what I'm doing in here. I think I lost my way. Meri lost her way. All right. I can't remember what I did here. We're just going to do lines. All right. Let's make a 6-figure in here, kind of. Now I just have to do the honeycomb here. This is all going to be solid. We'll probably do those first and maybe the black. The bees, I'm not sure. I might just leave it white and put black line in there. I might put more white in there. We'll see. All righty, where am I here? I lost my way again. All right, let's start up here. Just put some lines in here. So I don't know. I don't know how this is going to turn out. I might be putting too many lines, but I'd rather have too many. And then if it's too white, wherever the white is, I can deal with it after I melt the wax. I'm drawing honeycomb lines. Here's what I'm doing. just six-sided figures. I need to come down this way. And they're fairly large. They're fairly large. And I'm not worried about getting too much detail in there. That way. And then we come down into the wing here. So we just have this corner to do, and then I think I'm fairly done with it all. Oh, let's... And she said, Rosemary said, don't expect it to be perfect. Your lines are going to be rough, she said. So that's what I'm expecting. I just have this area. And how do I want to do it? Like this, maybe? All right, we're going to call that done. Now, I don't know how much of this brush. We'll just keep this with in my kit. Because I'll be doing more in October. And I'm going to turn my little heater off here. And just let that solidify. And push that up a little. And I'm going to use this to put my dye in. I think I'll do the outline in here first. Or should I do the black? Maybe I'll do the black first. And this is my waxy brush. Let's see. Where's my kit? I'll just set it here for now. Where's here? Right here. All right. I'll come back to that next time. So I'm going to use, that one's a little thick though. I can paint. Now she uses the big brush. After you paint it and with dye, then you have to let it dry. So we're going to paint it, and then I'll be done with this for the day. And we'll look at it again tonight and see how it's stuck to this wax paper. Look at the back. Ooh, look at the back. Not interesting? You can see the lines. Let's turn this over and look at it. You can see, got to kind of get an idea what it's going to look like. This is the head shape. I think this is going to turn out. This is black in here. This is black, and where that wax is will define, that'll be white, and that'll define the shape of the bee. And I'll put some black in there, but there'll also be white in there, and it'll be the solid colors there. And then the honeycomb, I guess I don't have yellow. We'll see how deep that orange is. And so after that all dries, hopefully it'll dry by tonight. And when I come on tonight, this is Friday night, when I come on tonight, I'll paint this whole thing with wax. After it's all colored, we just cover the whole thing with wax, and I'll probably have to put some more in there too, but we've got plenty. We've got plenty, and I have some I have to dig out, but we have enough to do this. And we'll cover this whole thing with wax, and then we'll let that dry. And then Sunday night, I'll come back and I'll wrinkle it all up to get the crack lines in it. And then after you get the crack lines, and when you wrinkle it, it'll cause little creases in there. And then you ink the creases and you get sort of a batik-y look. That's how it's supposed to go. I don't need this brush today. I'll put those two brushes back in my kit. I need a brush to paint with. And let's use this one to do the solid colors, but I want a thinner one too. And shall I use that? Yeah, I guess I'll use those two. We're going to do the black first. Yeah, and I'm going to have to shake this up a little more because I didn't shake this up. This is the black that Rosemary sent. And we'll start with, ouch. There's some bug down here. I think he bit me. Let's shake it up good here. And I'm going to pour mine in here. And I don't know how we'll start with that. And if I need more, I'll put more. And I'm going to start with his head. And see, the wax is resisting. I can tell that eye is resisting. And did I put wax in there? Let's grab, where's that little brush? I think I need some, I want some waxy lines in here. All right, I think that's good. Let me show you a picture of what I'm doing. Again, right now you just see around his eye. Let me show you the picture again. Let me stand up so I can see what you're seeing. Here's the picture that I'm doing. And I put honeycomb around him. I'm thinking I might have turned this off a little prematurely. I'm going to turn that back on in case I need some. We'll just let it sit there. All right. This was the wax brush. Let's put that back over there. All right, we're going to do the head again. Finish with the head. Was I doing this brush, I think? Now see, if I don't want that much white in there, after I iron it off, well, I guess it's getting a little gray anyway. If I don't want that much, after I iron it off, I think I can come in and detail it a little more. Did I put wax up there? I forget what I did. I might need to keep that brush out. I dipped it in the ink instead of the wax. Now, paper towel. Hold on. I need to wash that off. I don't want black in my wax. I think I got it. I want to make sure I have wax up here. We'll let that dry a little. What are you doing, Meri? Jeez. Watch what you're doing. There's this other eye there. Might get a little gray in there. It's a little watery, I think. And then he's got those lines that I put in. And all right, let's do his antenna up here and see what happens with his antenna. And I do have wax around there, and you'll see that. You'll see the wax when I do the other color too. And so where that color, where that wax is, it's being resisty in there. I think I'm going to go in on the outside of that a little, get a little more detail in there with this brush. It might be a pretty fat leg up here, but we're playing. We're playing. We're learning as we go. I think I'm pretty happy with that. Now let's do this one. Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with that. Now, how many legs did I give him? Yeah, that's right. I didn't want to give that bee too many legs. And if I get a little black in there, oopsie doodle. I might have his legs a little big, a little fat, but that'll come as I learn to get a skinnier line. I think I want a skinnier line, but let's see if I can get some detail in here with my dye. Get some detail here on the, not on the antenna, but on the hairy legs. And I got shadows here in my way. So now it's just kind of a matter of painting it. You know, this is not hard. It's just getting your design and drawing it and knowing where to put the wax. I'm not sure that I got all of the known places of the wax, but all right, now down in here, there's black and orange. and wax. So I'm going to have to be careful where I'm putting stuff. Did I put wax? Yeah, I did. Kind of let my brush define those hairs on my bee. Now I'll be coming in with the orange. You know, and I don't know, his eyes to me are a little big in there. I don't think I have this area quite defined, but you know what? It is what it is. It is what it is, what it is, what it is. I don't know if I can get any of these squeezed bottles at Walmart. I think I bought some pint jars. I think I want some yellow dye. I'll see if I can't get some yellow dye today. We'll see how yellow that orange turns out to be. The bee, the bee. Yeah, I think this is going just like it should go. Yes. Oops, almost stuck it in the wax. Don't stick it in the wax, Mary. All right, let's go back to this smaller brush and do some detail lines in here. Well, you can see I put wax around it, so wherever there's wax, it's going to define the shape of the bee. So I need to put my hairs on the outside of it. I'll have to learn. I may not wanted so much wax in there, but okay. It's not too bad. Let's do the same over here. This one isn't as wide of a line. All right. Well, let's do these two legs and then we'll do the wings. which probably are not as, they're a little more hairy in that picture than what I have here, but you know what? I'm doing the best I can. Let's do this one. Let's make that come up a little bit more. Does it look like a bee? All right, let's put some detail hairlines on there. And I might have to come back and do those detail hairlines because I'm going to have a background color there. So we'll see how that works with the whatever color I put in the background. Now let's give it a definite. Keep wanting to dip it in the wax. All right, I think I'm pretty happy with that. So now the wings. The wings might be a challenge here. But you know, they're very ethereal anyway. And I'm not following what the picture shows on these lines. I'm just doing my own thing in here. Am I running out? Let's turn this around so I can see what ink I have. Now let's make this line a little more pronounced. I think I need just a little bit more dye. Oops, that might have been too much. I'm not sure about doing those big lines. But since I've done them, we want it to be defined. Let's go ahead and do it over here too. Okay. Let's go back to my smaller brush. Did I dip this one in the black? No, that's my wax brush. Let's put that back over there. I think I am done with the wax. I'm going to turn this off, let it get solid again. And I'm going to put a little squirt back in there. And let's tighten this. So his wing is very transparent and ethereal. And I might just leave it the color of the canvas. And I might put more dark lines just to, we'll see. We'll see how it turns out. I feel like I need to define some of these a little bit more, but I can always come back and do that. All right, let's get some color on there. Now, I don't know what to do with this. I guess I could try to put some of it back in. And then wipe it out, maybe. Get in there. Yeah, it's getting all over my hand. I'm just going to wipe it out. Make sure the lid is closed. Let's wipe this out. Oh, I think that's fairly clean. So now, shall we try some of that yellow or orange and see how orange or how yellow it is? I think that's pretty well mixed. Let's see what we have here. Well, that's a pretty orange, isn't it? Let's wash out my brush. Even if it turns a little brown, orange and black will make a brown color. All right. So we're going to take some of this and come in here. I'd like this to be more of a yellow, but I don't have yellow, so we're going with the orange. And his body needs to be a little more black down in here. Yeah, I'm not sure I want to make my honeycomb that color. I wish I had more of a yellow. I'm wondering if I can dilute this. Yeah, if I dilute it, it'll make it more yellow. So let's squirt some water in that. I mean, it's just dye. Let's do the honeycomb. I think I want it even more. I wanted a real light color, almost a wash. I had to imagine the honeycomb in the background. I'm not looking at chat. Maybe I should come out and look at chat. Let's see what's going on in chat. Let's see what's going on in chat. Hi, Roy. He says, TGIF, Meri, and happy Friday to all the Meri clan of creative crafters. Group hugs to all. Good morning, Roy. Arlene says, I gotta go water the garden. I might be back. See y'all later. Bye, Arlene. Becky said it's fabric dye. Yeah, I don't know what kind of dye this is. I don't know if it's RIT or if it's just a package dye that she got. I don't know. She didn't tell me what kind of dye. I bought some RIT dye, and I'll show it to you later again. I showed it earlier what I bought. I haven't opened it. I did not get any yellow though. So I will have to go get some yellow. Ina says, good morning, Roy. Hi, Paula. Good morning, Paula. Yeah, I'm using Rosemary's Batik kit. I watched her videos. Now this is going to be colored in here. I think I'm going to put teal in there. And I'll probably come in with some black outlines around the honeycomb and maybe a teal or black, or maybe even I'll mix some. We'll see. Whoops, I don't want to do that. We'll see what I do in here. I'm just playing. I'm just playing right now. I kind of winged it on these honeycombs. So they're just, it's just a suggestion of a honeycomb in the background there. Let's see, Paula's here, Becky's here. Good morning, Becky. Scott got 2 jobs. Thank you, Paula. Arlene had to go water the garden. Nina's here. Hi, Angie, if you're still here. Looks like a little owl. An owl? Oh, she's seeing these big eyes. Yeah, I might. See, that's wax. I could probably even scrape off a little wax and make them a little darker. It's not an owl, it's a bee. At 10:30, we are taking Scott's mom to her doctor appointment. Look how solid this has got already in there. Well, best wishes to Scott's mom for her doctor appointment. I don't envy her that. Arlene dropped the link to Rosemary's Batik video. I'll have this a little more defined up in here when I get done. Just give me a moment. I was talking early. Yeah, there it is. Zoti and Naphtha, Naptha, I think there's an L on it, is the soap that I was watching Whippoorwill Hollow, and she was making her own laundry soap. So I want to make that just for like our kitchen dishcloths and stuff. I use them in the, I don't wash dishes with my dishcloths. I use a scrubby, a Scotch-Brite, because I just do the pots and pans. And we have a dishwasher. I don't do the plates and all of that. And, but I do use dishcloths, well, you know, to wipe up, and hand towels. And why buy laundry soap to do that if I can make it and make it more frugally? So I'm going to try to get some soap today, some of that Zoti and whatever Arlene said, that naphtha, that's what she used, and some borax, and she used Arm & Hammer washing flakes. So I think they're called washing flakes, whatever they are. Let's put a little orange in here. Let's see. Did anybody else come in? Angie. Becky said she's waiting on meds. Becky said she's barely awake. I have to wait 30 minutes between one and then the other. Oh. Is anybody crafting this morning? And I'm back to where Arlene asked if a toothpick would work. A toothpick might work to get more detail. We'll have to play with that. Angie says, Meri, I didn't see. Meri, you don't see, but my uncle has cancer on his liver, and Mom has some blockage around her heart. Oh, Angie, I'm so sorry. Your family is kind of like Rhonda's family. You've really been going through it, haven't you? You lost 2 uncles here just recently, within days of each other, weeks of it, in the same week time period. I'm so sorry. Now you're having to go through this. All righty. Now I'm going to make this part teal, but I also want to do black. I really need another lid. What am I going to use? I have this, but I have to empty out all the beads into something. I needed to bring my pint jars in, and I didn't. Let me see if I got a baggie or something here I can dump those in. Surely there's something here. Let's just put these in here for now. This is kind of big, but hold on. There. That will give me another, because I need some more black. And I need teal. I think I'll do the... Excuse me. Excuse me! Cuss my brother out for sneezing across the world, and then I do it myself. I haven't heard him get up. It's only 7 o'clock. He usually gets up around 7:30. All right, we're going to leave that orange in there for now. And we're going to do the teal in here. But I'm also going to do black around here too. And every place where there's wax is still going to be white. And I think I'm going to leave the wings white unless I can get some yellow tonight. If I can get some yellow tonight. Today, I mean. Some more yellow. Black. And I'm not going to do the magenta on here. All right, here's the teal. Let's shake it up. Did I close this good? We need to close these. I don't want to spill it. All right, we're going to do the teal inside here. All right. And I got a little, it's a little wet. And I might have to define this a little bit more after I have to come in with some more black in there, I think. Now you have to let this dry naturally, because if you heat it with the heat gun, it will melt the wax. I think that's all wax in there. I might have put too much wax in there. I wonder if I can take and, where's my palette knife? Let's experiment here. This is a nice wide wax line here. Let's see if I can't put my hand right in it. Scrape out some of this and get some color in there. Let's see what happens. Yeah. I don't want quite that much white. No, I didn't get that very good. I'm going to have to define his legs a little more, I think. But I'm pretty happy with it. Now, we want to go back to the black, and I got all this dye. See if I can squeeze this back in. That other wasn't going in so good. Alrighty, that worked. We're going to go back to black again here. Well, I needed to do teal around the border. We'll come back to the border. I got black on the brain here. Let's give this a shake. And I want to do black outlines here. I could do a black border, and I might. So, this is the B. What else could I do? Meri, I will be in chat tonight. Keisha is selling. I know. Oh, you won't be in chat tonight. Keisha's selling. I know you will understand. Yeah. Yeah. Whoops. Dipped it in the orange. Put the orange over here. Keisha's on tonight. I probably will not be in Keisha's because I got an eye appointment to pay for today. They were going to measure my lens. So I got to watch my monthly budget until the middle of October. So, but if you're in the need of some art supplies, Keisha's Creations, I do support her, even though I haven't been out there lately because, well, I did get some black and white photos. I wish I could go more. I really do. But the next couple months are going to be budget months. And they're just going to be, I'm going to have to budget. I have to watch my spending the next couple months, probably through next March. That doesn't mean I won't buy anything from either Keisha or Johnny. Johnny did a composition book cover, and I really liked it, and the kit was only $16, so I did buy that. Let's change to this. I think I'm going to need more black. Looks like I need to do something in there, in here. We'll get there. We'll get there. And I might try to scrape away a little wax on the eye here if I can. Make the eyes a little smaller so they don't look like owl eyes. No, that wax gets pretty hard. Of course, I've got junky hands. What do you expect when you're arting? Uh-oh, I might have, I don't know, I might go to the doctor with orange and black hands. What were you doing, Meri? I was dotting. I think that'll come off. I just haven't played with it, haven't cleaned it too much. I was gonna do this. Yeah, you just play with it. Now I have those lines, those wax lines really thick. The next time I do lines, I might play with trying to make different size of lines because I'm not sure I want my white lines that thick. But after I melt all the wax off, I could come in and put some marks on there with a pen. That's not true batik, probably, but you know what? It works for me. And if it works for me, I'm happy. See, I got an awful lot of white in there. And I wanted more black. But that's okay. And I'm doing wet in wet here, so it is going to run a little. And that doesn't bother me. Does not bother me. His leg in here needs to be more defined. So I would imagine this is the first batik I've done. So as you get more experienced with this, you'll know more what to do and what not to do. See, I got an awful lot of wax in here that when that melts off, that'll be the color of the fabric. And I might have to go in with more black lines in here. But I think that comes with experience of doing batik. What are y'all saying? Here, let me refresh. Hi, Janet Nash. Good morning. Hi, Ruth. Good morning, Ruth. Becky is they're taking their mother-in-law to the doctor's office today. See, I got way too much. Wonder if I can just kind of gray that out. I'd like to have it be blacker. I don't know, it's kind of resisting. My lines are too, and I don't think I can chip away at this. It's pretty hard. The wax is pretty hard in there. You almost have to melt it off. So the next time I do this, give me a break. This is my first one. The next time I do it, I'll know And also I'm doing wet and wet here. I'm not letting the different colors. And I need to get out my little jars to separate the colors here. Let's see what I did here. I don't even know where I did it. So I'm just playing. I'm just playing. And I'll bet you I could do this bee again. I could do this bee again and maybe have learned from my first experience. Because I think some of these wax lines are, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see in the end. Janet Nash popped in. Hi, Janet. Janet said, I can't see how this could be improved. Oh, thank you, Janet. That's sweet. Whoops. I guess, uh-oh, I melted the, tin had wax on the bottom of it. Let's move my little warmer. Where are you going to put that? I don't know. Over here someplace. Well, I think it could be improved, Janet, if my lines, my wax lines were a little bit thinner. But that, I think, comes with experience. I did use a small brush, but it... Now we're going to let this dry, and then tonight I'll paint the whole thing with wax. And then we got to let that dry. And then Sunday night, I'll crumble it all up and we'll put a I lost my hairs down here. I got them over here a little, if I don't mess it up. Sunday night, we'll put a whole coat of wax on it. No, yeah, Sunday night. Tonight, we'll put a whole coat of wax on it. And Sunday night, we'll iron it off and see what I have. And I'll probably go in and touch it up with a pin, because there's areas like this area here. You know, I just feel like it needs a touch up. And I imagine an experienced person that does batik probably would not be touching it up. But Mary's, this is my first one, I say. This is fun. I do enjoy this because not only does it's a new technique that I haven't really done, but it also involves drawing and painting. And you know, anything with drawing and painting. Yeah. Now where these white lines are wax. It resisted my dye. And it will dry a little lighter, I noticed on Rosemary's, but the colors are so vivid. The colors, these dye colors are so vivid that Even if it dries lighter, it'll still be a pretty color. See, in here, I feel like I could have more black lines in there. And I might put some detail lines in it once I get all the... We'll just see how it turns out. My brush is pretty wet. It's... The color's bleeding in. But that's okay, too. Yeah, I think I'm liking it pretty good. I think I could put more black lines in here. Not too many more, but a few more maybe. There is wax in there. All right, I was working in here. I'm just about done. Not too much more to do. This area right in here kind of bothers me, but that's waxy, so I might have to touch that up when I melt the wax, when I iron off the wax. And I could touch it up with dye. I don't have to use my... And speaking of dye, you know, Tim Holtz Distress says it's fabric stain or fabric dye. You could probably use some of this and put it in sprayers. I did order some more sprayers off of Amazon. They're supposed to be here today. Ooh, can you buy gold dye? This needs some gold. Don't you think that it needs gold? It wouldn't be true batik. It would be a painted fabric if I put gold on it. All right. I think I'll do some more black lines in here, make them a little more vivid maybe, some of these. This one here. A little more, if I can. So it's not perfect. All right, now let's finish doing the border and then I'll be done, I think. I don't know. I guess I'll just throw this away because I watered it down and I don't want to water down my dye. And I don't know how far. I'm just going to throw this in my water. Hopefully it won't dye much. Well, we'll see. I'm not planning. I'll have to empty that water out. Yeah. Rosemary's sitting there going, but she didn't do what I sent her. I know, Rosemary. I love your tree, but I wanted to do my bee. There we go. I think I'll call it done. Oops. I hope I have the lid on that. I think I did. I think I'll call it done for now. There'll be a lot more to clean up maybe after I. So what we're going to do, I'm going to dump this in here. Now it is 7:30. I go until 9. I don't know if this will be dried, but if it was dry enough at 9 or a little at 8:30, I don't know if this will dry in an hour though. I could go ahead and put the wax coating on it, but it might be wise just to wait until Sunday night or tonight. We can wait till tonight. I'm not that big of a hurry. We'll wait till tonight and put the wax coat on it tonight. And you cover the whole thing with wax. I might put some more wax in my little thing and heat it up before I come on tonight. So my appointment this afternoon is at 4:10. 5:10, I guess I'll be back in time to go on at 7:30 tonight. Let's clean this a little if I can. All right, let me get this off my desk. Wait, hold on. Let's just wipe this out. And my hands, boy, I hope they can get this off my hands. I think alcohol will take it off. I bought a jar of alcohol. All righty. I'll get my pint jars out. I really got my pint jars for the fabric dyeing that we're doing. No, I got them for the Batik, didn't I? All right. I keep knocking these over. I think if I just make sure these lids are tight. Well, I don't know if I can put those back. I think I need a shoebox or something to put these in. I'm getting too much stuff. I don't know where to put these. Up here for now. And let's move this off my desk. Uh-oh. Well, that's paper. I'm glad I put that down there. So here's the finished bee. Yeah, after I melt this up, I'm going to have to detail this. And here, that's all wax. So I'll detail it a little bit more. And I'm going to leave his wings the color of the fabric. All right, let's turn him around, let him dry. We'll put him over here. Let's see if my hand sanitizer will. I have one towel left, 2 towels. One towel. 2 towels left. I clean my hands a little more. See if that hand sanitizer will take it off. I brought some of that alcohol. Let's see if the alcohol will take it off. I don't want to go to the doctor with black and orange hands. This is a test. Wow. It squirted out. Oh, dearie me. Just a little. Uh-oh. I guess I'll put gloves on. Tell him my fingers were cold. He isn't going to be looking at my hands. He's going to be looking at my eyes. I might have to get some Clorox. I don't like to put Clorox on my hands, but it's just got a little off. Angie says she has to go. Need to get some things done. Bye, Angie. Mina says, hugs and blessings, everyone. See you all later. Bye, Mina. Janet Nash says, Angie, hi and bye. Roy says, bye, Mina. It'll be magic reveal when you melt the wax. I can't wait to see it, Janet. I think I'm going to have to detail it. Boy, I'll tell you, that did not get my hands very clean. I think I'm going to have to use a little bleach. And when I do that, I don't dip my hands in bleach. I go like that because you don't want to, you know. All right. Let's put this back. I'll just have colored hands. So we have Inktober to do. And I'm doing the king and the lantern, the Monopoly lantern. So far, I've done the pawn, the bishop, the knight, the rook, and the queen. Today, we're going to do the king and the Monopoly lantern. And, you know, I can take this off and you'll see it better. Ow. All right. My last towel here. Let's make sure my desk is dry. Alcohol dries fast, but... And I have been drawing with those Molotow. And I've messed up my whole ink, my pens. Here it is. I've been drawing with that, and I've been using Higgins black ink and a small brush. This one will do. Becky says, great. Oh, back again, Nina says. Please give Meri a thumbs up. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Mina. Dying versus dying. Uh-oh. Did I say... I might have said DY dying for the wrong dying. Versus, is DYE the dead one or is DYI the dead one? Which one is the dead one, Roy? Which one is dead? I already did Becky's Happy Mail page from yesterday. I did that Tuesday morning, but I haven't had a chance to look at Becky's. My eyes were tired. Is Roy going to tell me which dying is the dead one? We'll wait and see. Okay. I should put all this stuff back in the kit, but I'll do that after the chat. Let me go get my king. Oops, he answered me. Let's see. DYING is the dead one. And that's probably the one I use for, say, the fabric dye. This goes back on my wax, but it's let me have a sip of tea. The wax is hardened now. All righty. Hi, Cheryl. Good morning. Good morning. Good to see you this morning. Let me go get the king here. That was fun to do, that encaustic. We'll just follow through and yeah, we'll see what comes up. Let's see. I need to go back one and we're going to get the king. I don't know much about where's my king? I don't know much about chess. I'm just doing the pieces. Open in browser and hold the phone. Copy URL. Come on. YouTube's a little slow for me. Then when I get it, okay, there's the king that I'm going to do. Cheryl says, good morning, friends. Janet says, good morning, Cheryl. I think Mina may have gone. I don't know. She might just be lurking out there. Cheryl said he got home around 7. Did Pierre get home last night? And she said yes. Many accidents on the road. Was that because of Ian going through your area, Janet? Cheryl? All right, let me look at the king here. He's coming up. Come on. I might have to go back again. Hold on. I might have to open this up again because I messed it up. Open in browser. There he is. The king, all I know about the king is that he's the most important piece, but I also think that he's the least powerful. Everybody else protects him, and I'm going to draw some lines. I'm not as fancy as some of the other my head. Inktober artists, but my poor ruler got tape or something on it here. Oh, that's the cork. I must have cut into the cork there. When you do your Inktober, you do you. You do you. Don't try to be anybody else. You do you. And if you're not, you know, we each have our own skill level. We're not all at the same level. Some people are naturally talented. Some people have done art for years. And you know what? I'll bet you that you're better at a lot of other people. So just do yourself. Don't try to be somebody and get discouraged if you're not. That's been my mantra lately. That's been my mantra lately. That doesn't mean don't try and learn things, but learn at your own pace. Don't learn at somebody else's pace, or you will get very discouraged if you don't measure up. And we don't want to be discouraged with our art. We want to enjoy it. There, Mary's jumping off her soapbox now. I'm just making lines around the border here. to help keep me on the page. I should go through and do all of these, but I'm not going to this morning. Alrighty. So I'm going to do my dots. And the purpose of Inktober is to get out your pen and paper, or ink and paper, or ink and substrate, whatever you're inking on, and just have fun with it. Try different techniques, choose a theme. I'm doing game pieces. We're going to do the chess piece. And he's really not, the king's not too hard. We're going to start up here at the top with the little cross. He's got it on this piece. He's got a little cross up there, which has a little head. And you can actually see it here. And it's fairly fat. It's kind of like a short, stubby cross. And then it kind of comes out to a base here. And then it's round. And I always tend to make this side a little smaller. I don't know why. I have no idea why. And it's got a little rim around it. And this is his crown and his head. Comes down like so. You can kind of see some white shine in there. It's got a little rim around it. We'll call this his torso area, his neck area, I guess, is his neck area. And then it's his torso and collarbone in here. A little rim around it. And then a larger one. But actually this is for my drawing. This should be meeting this. These should be maybe out a little more here. More like that. It's got a rim. And then he's got a base coming down like so. And then we have, this is his body. And we're going down to the bottom piece here. And it kind of curves down and around. And it has another piece coming down this way. All right, I'm fairly happy with this. This side is all dark in here. This has, the light again is coming from this direction. This has more of a little base in here. I'm not sure I'm too happy with this area. And then this kind of curves this way, and there's light coming out there. There's a little light shining off of the base here. Little areas of light. And then there's light in here. This is kind of dark. There's an area of light in here and in here. There's an area of light on the rim and up in here. All right, let's see if I can. It is what it is. You know, I'm not trying to be perfect. And my brother has a VA appointment on the 26th. And I'm hoping that my black magic ink will last me that long. Because I think I spilled this at one point. So let's ink this in. Now I'm also going to do the Monopoly lantern today. It's a retired piece. I think they said they retired it in the 1950s sometime when they got out the horse and rider and another piece I don't remember. But it's no longer a current Monopoly piece. All right, there's a little black area and there, a little shine on there. And then we're going to go this way. And now we'll come in with some grays in there, some tonal values. But for now, I'm going to leave them white. And my tummy says, Meri, I'm hungry. Feed me, feed me, feed me. I don't know if you can tell that this is the cross up here. You kind of have to look at it and stare at it. All right, so this all comes down in here. There's a line here, and it gets dark in there, and this goes around here. And this comes around. And down. And this will be a sort of a grayed area in here. It's where the light's hitting it. Okay. Now I need a paper. You don't want to see my desk over here. It's just pitiful. Let's use the pen thing here. And let me grab some water. And I might be able to use what ink is on my brush. And let's just put some tonal values in there. Tone that down a little. It still looks like the light is hitting it. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. That's all I wanted to do. Now, can you guys see? Did I zoom in? Let's see what you're seeing. Yeah, I guess well, let's see what this says on the tablet. Yeah, you can see pretty good. I might zoom in just a little bit more, just a teeny bit more. Oops. Welcome everybody who's come in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I don't know if I zoomed in anymore, but in the end, did I? Looks like it was before. How's that? A little better. Let me look at chat. Hi, Elise. My goodness, it's good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Cheryl's here. Becky is here. She retracted a message. I think she was saying hi to somebody. Cheryl says, I have a breakfast shake left over from yesterday. I'm going to add more milk. Elise says, good morning to Becky. Becky said, or Cheryl says she's getting coffee. Becky said hello to Elise. They're saying good morning to each other out there. Becky said, loaded oatmeal in hand. Ooh, yummy. Ooh, that sounds good. With cinnamon, blueberries, almonds, and mixed seeds. Ooh, that does sound good. The mixed seeds sound good. Yum. Yum. Cheryl saying good morning to Roy and Tamina and Becky and Roy. Janet says, yes, you be you. Thank you, Janet. Freddie would be jealous of what? What did Janet say? Pizza. We're back to where I put the link in. Let's go get the Monopoly lantern, which is done in softer grays. Now, when I get to, let's see, this is a signature. So there's this one, and this one that I'll be doing, you know, in blacks and whites. I'm just going to do black and white and grays. I don't know if I doubt that I'll use much color. I'm doing game pieces. But when I get to the next black sheet, I'll do the Monopoly pieces with the silver pen that came in that set, which will be fun. So let me go get the lantern. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Well, I see the bee. What did I do? Did I? Oh, here it is. Wait. Lantern. And let me copy the link and then go put it in my browser. Open in browser. And I'll put the lantern. This is the Monopoly piece lantern. I'm going to put it in chat. Roy says, hello, little sis. Okay, there's the Monopoly lantern. Now, it's been retired. It was probably a reluctant retiree, just like Meri, but I'm happy now. So it's a very interesting piece, to tell you the truth. I'm going to sketch it. I'm going to draw it first. But before we do that, let's put the king out here. Let's see. Let's do it. Let's sign it. Let me sign it in here. And date it 10. See, this was day 5. This would be 6. So it would be 10/6/2022. And this is the king. I think I'll put it. And I don't have beautiful calligraphy. I'm just doing it in my own handwriting here. King. And hashtag Inktober. And what did I put 2022 or just, no, this is day 6. That's good. So the lantern has a handle here, and then it has these side pieces that come out here. So I'm going to put the handle right in here, I think. And I'm just going to kind of sketch it in, and then I'll go back in, and I need to get tonal values. Did I wipe that ink off? Or did it? So I must have wiped that off. I need to get a lot of tonal values in here. We might put some silver on here. I'm not sure. And it looks like it has a little piece connecting here with some little something or others there. And a little bar down this way. And then it comes up kind of like that. And around like so. Like that. And then it has these pieces that come out like that, like that. And then it's got, it starts its round top in here. And this will be shades of silvery gray color. But it's also got a line. It has a line coming down like so. It's got kind of a division line in here, like that, but you don't see this side very well. And then it's got the rim around it. And then this hooks onto the sides here, like that. And this comes straight down. And this kind of has a rim too. And straight down and around. And another around. And then this piece slants out and then comes in like that. And it does over here too. Now I'll ink this in. I'm not trying to draw it very dark. I'll get dark when I do my inking. I'm just kind of getting the light sketch of it in there. But I am drawing it with my Molotow black liner pen. All right, then this slants out a little this way and comes around. This has a rim around it here. And then this curves out this way. I always don't feel good about my curves here on each side. They always don't suit me. And this actually forms onto this piece here. And then this piece comes around like this and forms onto that piece. And then it has a base. So that is the lantern. Now, I want to work in shades of gray and not so much black. So I am going to, I could almost do it with that fabric dye. Should I try it with the fabric dye? I don't know. Let's draw with the fabric dye. We'll pretend this is ink. It looks like ink. We're just going to put a little in there and I'm going to water it down. We want it real watery. Because I want a grayish color. And I might have to go back with the, all right. So let's start out. Oh yeah, that's about what I want. But I might have to also make it a little darker. We'll work in layers. We'll work in layers, she said. Because that's a little light. Let's put a teeny bit of ink in there. Well, my stopper My stopper, I don't think is work. Well, yeah. Let's see what that does. Yeah, that made it darker. And we'll come back in with darker lines, but let's do this first. And there's a white light there, and this area in here is darker. Now I am working on mixed media paper, so, and I am working fairly wet here. And I think I'll let that dry, or maybe even dry it with my heat gun, and then come back again. Let's finish this. So I need this area darker. And yeah. All right. Let's look at chat. We'll give that a little time to set. Cheryl says hello to Roy. Says, have a sunny, warm day, Roy. All right. So I want to go a little darker here. I don't want it to be totally. I'm going to get out some ink on here. And let me go back to my picture. Yeah, come on. There it is. All right. I'm going to put some darker tones in here. And some darker tones up in here. Maybe around the edges here to define it a little bit more. Down at the base. It's an interesting shape. So I'm actually drawing with my paintbrush, which I think is valid. I mean, bristle or felt tip point or pinpoint, who cares? Well, somebody might care, but I don't. This is dark going around this way. And this is pretty dark over here. Yeah, come on. And dark lines up in here. I'm just about done with this. I'm not going to belabor it. Now let's put a little bit more dark in here. I think I'm about done with this. We're going to call that done. So this is the Monopoly Lantern piece. game piece. I'm doing game pieces for my Inktober. Let's just dump this in the water. We're going to have to clean out my water. Let's wipe this off so I don't put my hand in it. That's pretty good. This is a coated piece of paper. It's coated. So it didn't soak in. I can wipe it off and use it again. Alrighty then. What time is it? 8:18. I had wanted to do Becky's zine, and I might at least do the score lines. I got all the measurements off of her community tab. I can't go there, but maybe one of the mods can do a link to Becky's video. Becky, if you're out there, your video where you did, oh, that was in Ann Lahr's group, wasn't it? Well, you put the links to it, though. You put on your community tab, you put the links to the measurements on your community tab because I got them. And did, that was Saturday morning, and did Carolyn McDonald's stream on Ann's channel because Carolyn wasn't feeling well. I hope you're feeling better now, Carolyn. Carol, not Carolyn, Carol. All right, let's write lantern here. Monopoly, let's write Monopoly. O-P-O-L-Y. Lantern. L-A-N-T-E-R-M. And we'll sign it here. And it's 10/7. 2022. And hashtag Inktober day 7. There we go. You know, and I could come in and play with this some more. I almost feel like I want to, but let's just leave it, Mary. I'm happy with it. It could be a little bit more silvery. I don't know how that silver will, do I have the silver pen out? I don't know how the silver would look on here. There's the gold. Ow. Where did I put the silver one? Well, I guess I'm not supposed to because I don't see it there. Is that it? Silver will look good on white, but I don't know how. Oh, it might put some nice shine on this. Let's do some up in here. Depends on where you're drawing, what kind of shine it puts on it. I kind of like that. Gotta watch where I'm going here with it. I don't know if you guys can see. I think you can. We'll stop with it there. All right, so that brings me up to today. I'm happy with these because they're pretty simple. They're not anything hard, but it's fun just to get out your inks and play. We've done the pawn. We've done the pawn, the bishop, the knight. I feel like putting more white on him, but he's really a black bishop. He's a black knight. Rook, the queen. The queen turned out nice, didn't she? The queen turned out nice. And the king turned out kind of nice too, didn't he? King and queen. And then my lantern, my Monopoly piece lantern. So I don't know which one I'm going to... I'll be doing some Monopoly pieces now. And I might finish out with Monopoly pieces on this folio and then maybe do dice and checkers. And I've got enough for all of October. Mary, I hope that was okay to share here. Of course. Of course it is, Becky. I trust your... this is for Carol's Husky Luna. It's a fundraiser for medical, for vet costs. Yes, of course it is, Becky. Oh, and Becky put the pieces. Let's move on with Becky's pieces here. I need my scoreboard. I bought some craft paper. My brother took me to Walmart. We got, let's see, my appointment was at 8:20 Wednesday. So afterwards, I took him out to lunch again because, you know, he takes me up there and I've been paying for his gas. Let me zoom out. I don't know what I'm going to do with those dies. I guess I'm going to have to find me a box or a basket to put these dies in. I'm going to leave them out now because we're going to probably, I don't know if we'll use them tonight or not. So this is just from Walmart. I thought it was gold, but it was just craft paper. I said, is that gold paper? No, Mary, it's just craft. Where's my scissors? Honestly. Thank you for putting the measurements in there, Becky. Where's the little scissors? Oh, let's use the palette knife and see if I can get it off with a palette knife. And I'm just going to, my first one will probably be wonky. Don't expect perfection from me, Becky. I'll warn you ahead of time. I might goof. Poor Becky, she goes, what are you doing that for, Mary? I'm going, oops, oops. So I watched Anne do this, and I watched Becky tell her how to do it. So I think I understand, but you know, if I get it wrong, but we'll see. It's just paper. Now, where's my scoreboard? Yeah. Well, that's the trimmer. Scoreboard was gifted to me by Rhonda, I think, if I remember right. Rhonda. Jenkins. Hi, Barbara, Chicken Pot Pie Society. Dies. I thought it was Love Potion number 9. Calico Kate says, so glad you're still on. I fell asleep. That's okay. You were probably tired. Thank you, Janet. I appreciate that. She said a great Inktober week, Mary. Barbara Chicken Pot Pie Society popped in. Good morning. And there's Johnny Junk Journal Shop. Johnny, I'm kind of worried about the mail. Do you think it'll get in? Do you think I'll get my... Is the mail being delayed in Florida because of all the Ian everything? I'll let you know. Hi, Johnny. Junk Journal Shop. Hope all of our Florida friends are recovering from the hurricane, Johnny says. Yes, we're sending you all best wishes. Mary, I am emailing you a digital. I made an addition to the cover kit. Oh, okay. Thank you, Johnny. I appreciate it. I will hope. I want to get to the library because I'm going to copy those die kit, the pages that Rosemary did. So I want to get to the library. My poor brother. He's going to get tired of carting me around. They did say, I thought, I originally thought I wasn't going to be able to have the cataract surgery until January, but they moved it to November 28th, which is the day right after. Johnny says the mail is running fine. The Monday after Thanksgiving is the date for my eye surgery. And I'm hoping that's on a Monday. So I don't know if I'll be able to stream the next day with one eye. I think I can. I covered up my left eye now and I see fine. My right eye compensates a lot for my left eye. Well, I'm glad to hear that about the mail, Johnny. Floridian snail mail motto. Neither sleet nor rain nor snow nor hurricane. Snail mail motto, no hurricane. Johnny says, yes, all good here, Janet. We just had lots of trees down and the pool looked like a dirty river. We were very fortunate. Very lucky, Johnny says. We're glad to hear that, Johnny. You sent the package to Alaska on Monday and it arrived yesterday. Wow. Well, Nebraska is halfway to Alaska from Florida, so I should have mine, huh? You just don't want to strain that lens once the cataract is off for a while. Oh, really? So you think I shouldn't stream on Tuesday morning? Well, if I don't stream Tuesday, I may not stream Wednesday either, and I may not stream, that's the week after Thanksgiving. I may not stream till Thursday morning. We'll see what the doctor says. I'll ask him. It's not like I am looking at I'm not, other than my tablet, and I just glance over there. It's not like I'm sitting there watching a video on my phone. I've got my phone recording what I'm doing on the table. Johnny says, Mary, you rest. Yeah, I think that might be wise. The surgery's on Monday, so I think I could stream Thursday morning. I think it'll be better. I can tell you this. My brother is going to be so thankful when I get my driver's license again. Oh. Yeah, I think the wisest, you don't want to play around with your eyes. You know, we only get one set of eyes. Hi, Jasper. Jasper says, Johnny, hello. Jasper, if you came in before, I missed you. Good morning, Jasper. Kathy, Calico Kate is here. Barbara Junk Journal Shop. Cheryl was here. Janet Nash at Aunt Beck. Rhonda and Arlene were here earlier, and let's see who else was here. Cheryl says, Mary, do you have Dr. P.H. Martin ink? Yes, I do. Yes, I do, but I'm not sure where. It's kind of mixed up over into my inks over across the room. Cheryl, if you're listening out there. Roy was here. I think Roy has to, he says, well, all you wonderful people, time to take on the day. It's a perfect fall, early fall day where Roy is. Clear skies, a gentle breeze, and mid-70s. You know, it's going to be cold here. I think it's only supposed to get up into the 50s here today, I thought. And that's pretty chilly for fall. Because we've been having like 90s and 100, and all of a sudden it's, well, gotten to the 70s and 80s, but I think it's only supposed to get into the 50s today. I'll have to check again. Elise came in. If you're out there listening, Elise DA, welcome, welcome. Cheryl was here, Janet Nash, Roy, Becky. I'm just kind of seeing if I missed anybody. Angie popped in. Mina was here. All right. Let me go out and get the measurements because I'll never be able to find them in. Becky put them in chat. I mailed them to myself here. And I just copied her. Somebody that wants to copy my videos, I think, I see an email there. She says, Meri, can I copy your video? And I think she means in a little, you know, like set up that little, I'm not sure what she means. I want my score tool. All right, score lines for the little box I made with Anne this morning. This is right off of Becky's, either her, I think she put it in her group. And she also posted it here. So you want 12 by 12 paper. That's what I have. It's a piece of craft paper. If I mess it up, I got a whole pad of it. Trim off 1/4 inch. Oh, all right. Well, let's do that. Trim off 1/4 inch. And I noticed Anne has the same cutter that I do here. So 1/4 would be right here. Cut off 1/4 inch. Make sure it's straight, pretty straight. All right, here goes, Becky, 1/4 inch. 1/4 inch. That looks pretty good, doesn't it? Did I get it or what? All right, we can put the trimmer away. Cut off 1/4 inch, then score at 1 3/4. Hold it, let me put my trimmer back. I keep the trimmer underneath of my desk. Then score at 1 3/4. So that's where I might run into trouble here. This is 2 1 3/4 is right here. Let's see if I can score it down without messing up my lines. All right, 1 3/4, 5, 3, 4, 5 is there. Let's see if I can make Becky's box without goofing up. There's the 5. Six 3/4. There's 7. Here's 6 3/4 right here. And 10. 10 is right here. All right. Turn the paper 90 degrees and trim off 2 1/4. And I assume you're trimming it off. Well, it probably doesn't matter, but trim off 2 1/4. So I get my trimmer out again. trim off 2 1/4. Whoops. And so there's 2 1/4. You trim that whole thing off, she says. All right. It's just paper, Mary. If you goof, you got a whole pad of it. I keep telling myself that because I tend to goof. All right. There it is. 2 1/4. Then keep it that way. Then score at 3/4, which is right here. I think I got that pretty good. 2 1/2. She's got to score at 3/4 foot. 2 1/2 inches. 2 1/2. Now I hope she doesn't mean an additional 2. I think she means at 2 1/2. So right here at 2 1/2. Seven 1/4, which is 9, 7 1/4 is right there. Make sure I have it right. 6, yeah. 7 1/4 and 9, 8, 9, which is right there. Now, I think the next thing they did was fold on all the lines. Let's fold. Let's do some folding. Let me look at chat. I tend to forget to look at chat. Let's see. I got all my score lines in there. Mary, what you making? I am making Becky's zine box that she made in Anwar's chat last Saturday morning. Kate says, are you celebrating early or Monday, Ruth? Oh, let's see, what does Ruth say? Hi, Joni. Good morning, Joni. Is Lori here too? Wait, let me go up here. Let's see, Ruth. We're talking to Ruth. Ruth said, I have to start making the pies today. What are we making pies for? Let's see what, oh, there's Carol. Good morning, Carol. How's Luna doing? Becky did post a link to your fundraiser for Luna. You can post that again if you want to, Becky. I don't mind. Joni's not so fast life says, good morning, Mary, and stick packing homies. Canadian Thanksgiving is when? This Monday? Oh. Oh, yeah, your Thanksgiving is in October, isn't it? Ruth said, turkey is on the menu here, as well as Thanksgiving weekend. Oh, okay. And she's making pies. Ruth is making pies. Cheryl said she had to go give a review on some flowers that I ordered for the family. Becky said I had to go in the kitchen to change the cat water. They were so demanding. Oh. Barbara says, Kathy, yes, turkey is a Canadian tradition, but of course everyone does their own thing. We are having turkey for Thanksgiving. I did trim off 1/4, Becky. I did do that. See, I have it right here. I have it right here. Let's see. Luna Oh, Carol. Oh, my heart. Oh, Luna was Carol's husky. She was the one that sang a lot, I think. She crossed the Rainbow Bridge last night. I am so sorry, Carol. Many hugs to you. That's just like missing a member of your family. Oh, I'm so sorry, Carol. Oh. Now I want to cry. Yeah, she would make a lot of noise, wouldn't she? She was the singer. I am so sorry. Many hugs. Heavenly Father has Luna in his loving arms. Yes, let's just think of him, of the Lord just says, Luna, hop up here and sing me a song. Luna was the grumble butt. Oh, really? Well, I don't know if she's going to get away with that in heaven, Carol, but I'm sure she gets a new body probably. Maybe she'll get a new attitude up there. Luna was the old Grinch. Well, who was the singer? Well, didn't she sing? I think I need to fold these lines while we're talking. Let me. But oh, I got so much out. But where's my bone folder? My bone folder's not out. What did I do with that? Honestly. Well, I can use the one in my... Here, let me back up my chair. It's here someplace. I don't let that out of my sight too much. Where did it go to? Well, I don't want to hunt all around for that. I'm going to use the one off of the scoreboard. Don't lose that one, Mary. I haven't lost it. It's just here somewhere. Yeah, I have a pink bone folder that I was looking for. This one works. This one I always put back. I try to. All right, there's that. This is the, I got some wax or something on this. I think this is the short side here. We'll just fold all the score lines here. Hi, Janet Burgess. Good morning, Janet. Carol says, thank you again, everyone. So that link that Becky did to the fundraiser, is that going to be defunct now? Because it's in here. Good morning, Janet. I hope you are well, Janet says. Janet Burgess says, good morning, Janet. Hope you are well. Did the other Janet come in? Did our Janet come in? Oh, Janet Nash. She's our Janet. They're all our Janets. I got 3 Janets to take care of. Janet Baum, Janet Nash, and Janet Burgess. JBB, Baum Bash, and Burgess and Nash. All right, so there's all these lines this way. Now we need to fold these lines. Let's start with this one. The cutting might be where I need help, Becky. I think you cut the long corner, you cut the corners off, I think. All right, there's that one, and then there's a 3/4 one here. I think this is the lid. That is an interesting score line there. Did I get all those? I think I did. All right, we got those two. And then we got one here, right? Yeah. One there. Carol says, not yet. The cost is $1,200. I need that in 2 weeks. Okay. Well, I can contribute something. I can't contribute a whole lot because I have doctor bill to pay. But I go for the lens measurement today, and then I'll be done paying for October. So I'll have a little left over. All right. So now I am thinking this is the lid. Is Becky still here? I think we cut here, here, and here, but I'm not sure about this. Janet, I am doing okay. Lay it flat. Okay. Can you see the score lines, Becky? And this is it folded this way. This is the inside. This is, I think, the lid. This is the wider piece. No, this is the wider piece. This is the shorter piece. I think that's the bottom. Or it could be a side. Okay, it's laid flat from the left side. What do you mean? From the left? This is the left side. Do you want it this way or this way? This is my left right here. Yes. That is the plan, Janet. Janet says, I am doing okay. Same old, lay it flat. Janet, let's put our feet up and relax together. Cut in from the side to the second score line. All right. Here, from here to here. Right here. Or this way, from bottom up or side in. Second score line down. Oh, 1, 2. From the side would be here. So do I cut top down or side in? No. Poor Becky. You know, I should at this point just go watch the video. Top down. Okay, from here, this is the first score line. This is the second one. So I'm going to go from here to here. All right, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn it so I can get at it, but let me find my scissors. Meri, what did you do with your scissors? By the time I find my scissors, it'll be time to go. Oh, look, here's my others. Oh, where happened to my little scissors? Are they over here? No. I usually have them here. They're usually right in here. Honestly, Mary, what do you do with stuff? I do this. They might have fallen on the floor. Let's get my big scissors out. Hold the phone. I'll get these out. Lay it flat from the left side. Second score line down. No, top down, 2 and 2. So here to here. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to cut from here to here. I have to turn it to cut it though. There. And second score in. Second score down and second score in. So here's the second score. So from here to here. Not far enough in. That's the second score line. Here's the first score line. Here's the second score line. Right here. One more. Well, then that would be cutting this top piece off. From the side. One more from the, oh, here? Oh, 1, 2. You mean cut from here to here. Or from here. No, not that way. You know what, Becky? I don't want to frustrate you. I'm going to stop right here. I think I got this part right. I'm going to stop right here. She says yes. I tend to rely on Becky so much for this. I'm going to stop right here, Becky, and I'm going to, and from the top, I'm going to go watch the video. Because I did watch you make it, and I think you made it very clear in your video. I was following you perfectly. I don't want to frustrate you here because it's hard. It's hard for you verbally and for me to interpret. So you will need cut both the narrow and the wide section. Okay. Thank you, Becky. I don't want to frustrate you. Yeah, and because of my... And it's 8:56, so it's time to quit anyway. This is a good start. I think I got all the score lines. I think I made a good start on this cut. I'll just go watch the video and I don't know if I'll have time to watch it today because I'm going to the doctor. I'm going early. I want to try to get my brother to stop at the... We're going to go look in the ditches for goldenrod. There's none along the highway. I'm so disappointed because the goldenrod is Nebraska's state flower. And, you know, we used to see it all over the place. But the farmers, you know, they consider it a weed and they get rid of it. So I'm hoping, my brother suggested we stop at the Harvard waterfowl area where they keep that area. No, they don't farm that area. They keep it for the wildlife. So I'm hoping to do that. I want to go get some makings for laundry soap today. I want to try to make my own laundry soap. We did the King and the Lantern today. And hold the phone. We also did, let me get it out. We'll wax this tonight. It's still a little damp. We did the bee encaustic this morning. So tonight we're going to wax this whole thing. We're going to put wax. It'll be dry by tonight. Let's look at the back. Shall we look at the back? Let's just turn it this way. Look at the back. How fun is that? And of course, when I peel off the wax paper, you'll see more of this. And Rosemary said, that's how you know a batik fabric, in that you know that the ink is on the back. On fabric that's been printed, it's usually only printed on one side. So we did that today, and we did the lantern, and I want to, Mina's gone. I'll wait till I want to talk to Mina about putting turmeric in that marigold. I mixed some in there, but I didn't mix it while it was hot. And I mixed it and I shook it, and I didn't see any difference in color when I dipped my paper in there. But I'm thinking I need to cook it because it all settled to the bottom. All the turmeric, I could see it after it sat for a while, it settled to the bottom. Carol's fundraiser. Yes, thank you, Becky. This is a fundraiser for Luna, who crossed over the Rainbow Bridge today, but there's still bills to pay. So if you want to contribute, I'll be giving you something, Carol, but I got to pay my doctor bill first today, and that'll be, I'll probably contribute something tomorrow. Becky said, video where I showed how to make the zine. Yeah, Becky made this zine in Ann Lar's hangout on Saturday morning. And I really liked it, Becky. You give really good directions. I'm kind of like you. It's hard to read instructions. Just, you know, like when you say you were crocheting, which, by the way, I'm thoroughly enjoying. I did the seed stitch again last night. Not the seed stitch, the tweed, T-W-E-E-D, the tweed stitch. I love it. And, but it's hard to read and translate. Sometimes it's easier just to watch a video and follow along with the video. Because I'm going, all right, from the side, second one down, and to watch her do it, you know what she's saying, but to read it is another story. Thank you, Becky. And Carol, hugs to you. I know a pet is just like a family member. You can't really replace them, but think about getting another husky. You know, just think about it. I know that's early, the day after the poor Luna passed away, but, you know, hugs to you. You just put up the full stitch. Oh, you did? Oh, I got to go watch it. All right, it's 9:01. I think, is it Lori Pink Girly coming on? It's easy, but you have to pay attention to odd and even rows. Okay. I know that seed stitch. I had to pull out several rows on the seed stitch because I followed the one where it's a purl and a knit, a purl and a knit, a purl and a knit. And sometimes I would get 2 purls and 2 knits, and so I had to pull out several rows. Janet says, see you all in the next live, whoever that will be. I think it's Paint Girly. Paint Girly, I think, is on next, Janet. Let me just go grab her link, or maybe one before I get off. Becky, can you drop in the link to Paint Girl? She usually comes in here. Was Lori in here and I missed her? Oh, thank you, Ruth. She says, love that bee. Thank you, Ruth. I don't see Lori in here. Oh, let me go grab Lori's link. Hold on. Let me go grab it here. I'm a little slow at this, so just give me a minute. Did somebody put it in? Hold on a minute. Let me. I struggle with it because I'm on my tablet. Let me type it in here. And everything's different than what's on my phone. Paint Girly, there she is. And just let me share and copy link and come back down and go into live chat. And by the time I do that, she's not feeling well. Paint Girly she isn't coming on today per her community tab. Oh, really? Well, that's interesting. That means I don't have to get off at 9 o'clock. I can go for a little longer. Thank you, Becky. Well, I'm still going to watch the video before I proceed with that. Maybe I can go ahead and wax this, because well, my hands were inky anyway. It's a little damp, but I think it's dry enough to wax, and if the wax is dry by tonight, I can crumble it up tonight. I think I'm going to wax this. So that means we're going to get the little, let's turn this on, the little heat thing. And what we're going to do, let's see, I'm going to put some more wax pellets in here because I think this is beeswax here. This is her encaustic, but I got some encaustic wax. Feel better, Paint Girly, Cheryl says. You sub to her now. Okay, Janet. Thank you, Becky, for dropping the link. 11 hours ago. Becky said, 11 hours ago, Paint Girly. Sorry, had to cancel yet again. Feeling a bit poorly, so no stream Friday morning, October 7th. Hope to feel better by Sunday morning. Okay. Now, this might be a combination of waxes, but I'm going to go ahead because I need to get a good coating of this. I think Rosemary said to apply it liberally. So that's what I'm going to do. And I got more wax in my stash that I bought when I bought her encaustic kit. Oh, and look, here's my little scissors. They were up above. All right, so I need the brush. You know, I should take half of this stuff off of my desk here. While the wax is melting, I'll look for the brush. That's not it. I want the encaustic brush. I might have put it up here too. And when you wax it, I got wax paper under there, but I'm also going to put, and I'm going to take this off. We don't want to wax my zine. And let's get the kit. And you know, when I painted this, I did not use the hoop. You were supposed to put the hoop. You were supposed to put it on the hoop and let the ink soak through more. But I had wax paper under here, so I think I did just fine without the hoop, but I could be wrong. Let me put some of this back in the kit. And maybe in the process of doing that, I'll find my brush. Did it fall on the floor? Oh, dear me. I'm always... Here's the thing. How can I lose things in 2 feet of space? Scissors and scissors. I was looking for my bone folder. There it is. Put it there. I was looking for my little scissors. I always keep them out. Here are the big scissors. They're going over here. Becky says, everything in its place. This is not an encaustic brush. That's going up in there. Where's my, this is the ruler. I use that to draw lines with. I do not see my brush. I got ribbon here, palette knife. Did I put it over here? I must have put it up above, but I sure don't see it. So I might just use an old brush. I got old brushes here. Let's see, I got an old brush that I use as a glue brush. We're going to use this one. And I wish I could find that. Did I put it? Oh, I bet I put it over here. Here it is. This is what I want. So my wax isn't melty yet anyway. So while we're waiting for the wax to melt, let's get all this over. Let me come out and look at chat. So I got all these pins over here, but everything I need is over here in this pile. I just have to find it when I need it. Oh dear. Let me have a sip of tea. I don't want that brush. Let me have a sip of tea. Mary, good luck with your eye appointment. You're going to do great. Yeah. He's measuring the lens today, Cheryl. They tried to measure it Wednesday when I went because they had dilated it so much, they put so much eye drop in. He said he couldn't get an accurate measurement, especially on my left eye, and my left eye is the one that needs it. What did Cheryl say? Back. Oh, Cheryl's having internet issues. Thank you, Cheryl, for, yeah. It will be my surgery, Cheryl, is scheduled for the Monday after Thanksgiving, the 28th at 12:30, but I have to go for a physical first. And I don't think I've had a physical for years and years, and I'm almost afraid to go. I'm afraid they'll find something wrong with me. Good thing they're not checking my head, huh? Let's see. Is this melting? It takes a little while for it to melt, but once it starts melting, it melts pretty fast. So it needs a little time to melt. If I knew I was going to do this, I should ask early on. You know who I didn't see come on today that usually comes on? And that's Miss Kimberly. Where are you, Kimberly and Mitzi? Lori Montana used to come in, but she told me one day, she said, Meri, I'm not working anymore. I'm retired, so I don't have to get up in the morning. Aww. Feel better, Lori, they're saying. Pink girly. She's not feeling well, so she's not coming on today. I can be on for until about 9:45 or 9:50. And then the TV comes on. This is getting softer. This is starting to melt. It melts pretty fast once it starts. Joni's not so fast life. She does beautiful work. She did these little owls. Were they crochet owls and spiders? I know Pam, made by Pam, was showing both the owl and the spider in one of her videos, and I think somebody else was showing the owl. Becky said bye, all. Becky needs to take her mother-in-law to the doctor today, her and Scott. Scott also got his second job today, so he's going to be working 2 days. Jasper said goodbye. Carol's fundraiser, as you go up, scroll up, you'll see Becky left a link to Carol's fundraiser for Luna. Luna was her husky who crossed the Rainbow Bridge, and there are vet bills to pay, so she's asking for some help with that. And that's okay. We were making the zine, but I stopped I stopped because I want to go watch the video. I see it visually more than I see it. I think this is the top. I got to sneeze. Phew, excuse me. My brother hasn't sneezed yet today. I'm doing it for him. Janet, I'm doing okay, Janet Burgess says. The same old, same old. I think this is getting, it's melting on the bottom here, so it won't be long and it'll be melty. Now let's go back down the bottom of the chat. Becky said, oh, and Scott had the teaching job before the new job. All right. Very cool. Very cool. Becky, do we know what the new job is, or is that a privacy issue there? I don't want to violate his privacy. We did these envelopes the other day. I'm going to be mailing. I'll hopefully do a mailing next week. Let's see if I can find them here. I've got them falling off of the cart. I made several of them. This was scrap paper. Let me grab them here. I think they're falling down on me. Because I want to put those note cards and the ATCs that I made. Because I feel like, and I might put maybe a fussy cut or something else in there. I got more, but I'm going to have to hunt for them. I think they fell down between the cart and the desk. Let me reach. Yeah. You know how craft-a-lunches are. You know how craft-a-lunches are. What's this? A napkin that I tore off this morning. I have several envelopes, so I think I'll have enough. Is that the last one? That's a Kleenex box. I can't reach in there. What's that? It's a notebook. I don't know what that is. Huh. I don't even know what I have in here anymore. Not sure what. And this was sent to me by Hudson Sailor, Nancy Hudson Sailor. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? Let me pick this stuff off the floor here. And it's hominy grit, and it's 6-inch fabric, and then there's another piece down below that is like little ATCs, but they're little advertising. I don't want to take it all off right now. Very cool. Nancy sent me a wonderful happy mail. Let me see how this is doing. Let me use this twig. Let me stir it a little in. It's getting hot. It's melting. I hope that I'm going to have enough here. She said to apply it very, very generously. Cheryl's going for more coffee. Joni says, thanks, Mary. I did think my things are cute. Yes, they are. You do a very nice job. And Pam does too. Pam and Becky. Look, did I tear that? No, that's just ink. That's just ink. That's not torn. I might have to press some of these out. When they got wet, they wet the sticky. So I'm going to have to use double-sided tape to close them up. And I put them out flat so that they wouldn't stick down that way when I sprayed walnut ink. These are sprayed with walnut ink. And I'm going to have to get address labels for them. But thankfully that's on the inside. So these are sprayed ink envelopes that I'm going to send off my note cards. And I want to make more note cards, but I don't want to get ahead of myself here. Let's see, I think I have 5 note cards. And I think I have five ATCs from my last ATC. I also have the Fox ATCs to send out, which is about 12 of them. So I'll have to do more envelopes. And I have postcards to send out before, before next fall. Well, I'm waiting on the wax to melt. It's getting there. That it's taking its sweet time. Maybe if I poke it down in there, it'll, like butter, the heat of the surrounding. And who was it? Dropped the link. Who was that? It was somebody in our group. Dropped a link that said, how did that go? When you're out on the water, when you're in a boat on the water's all around you, but it's not inside you. And so when you're going through trouble, then there's trouble all around you. Don't let the trouble get inside of you. Something to that effect. Very cool quote. I should have saved that post. I'm going to leave this on the wax paper. It's almost ready here. Andy stopped in for a visit. Kathy said, hello. I'm back to those who came. Oh, I'm back. Hello to those who came in. Crinkly papers, crinkly envelopes. Janet Nash, I owe you. Janet Nash sent me a wonderful happy mail. Oh, I know what I can show you guys. Hold on. Whoops. Talk about crinkle. That was just a shopping magazine. Shoppers, local shoppers. My chair ran over it. Let me get a hold of this book. Where did I put it? Let me get a hold of it. I see it. Yesterday, I went out and cut the tops off of the rest of my canna lilies, because I think we're going to get a frost. And I don't know what'll happen tonight or tomorrow night. I'm hoping it'll happen tomorrow night because I won't have time to do it this evening. I want to get out and cut some of my Dusty Miller and things like that. Now these won't be dry yet because I just put them in yesterday. But these are my canna lilies here. Let's snip. Let's snip this. And of course it pulls everything over here. Let's snip it there. These won't be dry, and they're kind of thick in there, so I'm not sure how I'm going to use them, but we'll see. And I'm just going, I want to get out and get some leaves too. Did you ever press fall leaves? This is a canna lily. And here's another one. We're just going to leave it like that. And then I think I have some sweet potato. Or morning glory. Not sweet potato. We have morning glory in here. That has been drying. Someplace. Morning glories. Aren't these cool? And so if we get morning glories next year, like we will, let me get my palette knife. If you have trouble, if you do this and have trouble, get your palette knife under there, and it picks it up real nice without you tearing at it. This one might be a little wet here. This one may need to dry a little more. I'm not going to pick. Oh, there it went. There it went. I'll put it over here. And, yeah. Morning glory. So if you have a nuisance morning glory, go pick all the blooms early in the morning. Let's do it this way. And more morning glories. We're just going to leave those. Pull that down a little. I think and then I got more in my other book, but I have to find them. I have to find the other book. It's stacked under something. More morning glories. I want to get this. No, this isn't morning glory. I'm not sure what this is. Well, maybe it is morning glory. I don't think that's a morning glory. I'm not sure here. What I think it is, but it's several of them maybe. I think that's it. So we're playing with pressing flowers. I do have a flower press that you can put in the microwave that Annie V gifted me. And it's over in the corner of my room with the sewing machine. What does that say? There's boxes in the way. All right, this still isn't quite melted yet. Still waiting for it to melt. It's almost there. Maybe I can grab some of it that's melted here. And we are just going to liberally apply this. And she says apply it liberally. And then you're going to crumble it all up. And maybe we'll do that tonight. Crumble it all up and then press it. I'll have to get the little, Lizzie sent me a encaustic iron that I can use. Lizzie did, Lizzie Brewer. She sent me some encaustic wax. Now this is dye. This is not encaustic. This is batik. And of course, it'll be, when you put that wax over it, it'll cover up some of the color. But when you iron the wax up, the color will pop out again. Have you done this, Janet? Is Janet Nash still out there? I think she left. Oh, there she is. Lovely, crinkly. Janet, are you still out there, Janet Nash? Who's done batik before? I want to hear about your experiences. Is anybody in here now who's done batik with the wax and the dyes? Is anybody doing Rosemary's batik this month? I think she got the thread. She worked on a Hawaiian journal last night. So, but I thought it would be fun to do the batik process in my stream. And I hope she doesn't mind. I don't think she's selling this as a class. If she is, oops. Now my wax is getting a little, it's drying up on me here. So I must have enough on there because it's starting to streak and clump there. So I must have plenty on it, Rosemary. She said to apply it liberally, I think. Ouch. Ouch, it's hot. I splattered it on my little finger. It hurt. I need some more in here, maybe. I got plenty up in there. It's turned white. And I guess the deal is when you crinkle it up, and then put I think I'll use a walnut dye. You want it liberally because you don't want the walnut dye to mess up your painting. So you want a lot of wax on there. You just want the dye that you put on. You could use the black dye. You don't want that to soak through and ruin your work. So that's why you want to put this on liberally. I think I need some more in here. I'm kind of looking at it sideways to see what I have make sure that it's pretty well covered. And I'm using every bit in here, so I don't mind if it covers up some of the background here, but I don't want it to cover up the, and I probably got wax all over my little, I might have to wipe that off. All right, I think, if I get wax lines on the wings, I'm not going to worry too much about it because they're supposed to have lines. All right, I think I'm pretty much done here. Let's turn this off. And can I grab a hold of that? And let's, oh dear, I had a towel. What did I do with it? Here. I want to get the wax off of this burner as much as I can. It's still warm. There we go. Yeah, to make the crackle effect. And then we'll be ironing after we crinkle it up. I could almost crinkle it up now. Let's look at the back of it again. Let me pick it up. Because it cools pretty fast. I almost feel like crinkling. What time is it? It's 9:30. I probably should wait till then. Look at the back of it. I think I'll wait till tonight. We'll let this cool good. And I'll crinkle it up tonight and we'll put ink over it. And you'll see the wax will resist. Where the crinkles aren't, the ink will go through. But the wax will resist a lot of this ink that I'm going to use walnut ink, that dark walnut ink. And the wax will resist a lot of that. And when you iron it off, be sure you have a newspaper or tissue. I think I'm going to put tissue paper under it. I got tissue paper across the room there. And then I can use that tissue paper and the wax on the tissue paper and add some crayon and make galaxy paper. How does that sound? Boy, I kind of like the back of it. Rosemary, I really do like it. She said, but you didn't do my design. What did I send it to you for? Well, I wanted to be. Now, I don't know. This is actually too big for my books. This is like a 12 by 12 piece. I should have made this a little smaller. I might just keep this as a sample once I get it done, and then we'll do a smaller piece. I'll have to think about what I want to do tonight. So it is 9:32. I don't really have anything else on my plate that I want to do. Well, I do actually. Let's set this aside. Let's leave the wax paper there. Look at that, where the dye came through. We have Becky, if you're still out there, I don't think she is. She's taking her mother-in-law to the hospital. We have Santa Clauses. And this one is about done. I think I want to detail him. And I don't know if I can do that with the felt pen or not. It's worth a try. This is my encaustic brush. I'll put that back in the kit. And this is interesting. This is a red marker. Oh, I like that. Let's color him red here. This is Pen Plus Gear. Boy, Pen Plus Gear felt markers are disappearing from the market, from the shelves. And so is black paint. Walmart's not very good at restocking their craft area. All right. They'll say, but you can order it online. Yeah, but then you have to pay the shipping costs. I'm looking for my Molotow pen, which is right here. I'm going to try to put in Santa's face eyes here. It doesn't have to be perfect. And I'm drawing on an ochre pod. So, and that means it's rigid. It's got ridges in it. And here's his mustache. Where's that red pen? We'll give him a mouth. We'll give him lips. I should zoom in so you guys can see. We got a little time to work on this. I'm going to give him a red lip here. That's pretty good. And I'll give him a beard. He's already got a beard, I mean outline around it. His mustache runs into his beard here, but let's give it a line if I can. It's kind of hard because you're not drawing on a smooth surface. It's got ridges. Your ochre pod has, I'm not sure you can see them, but they got little ridges. It's like drawing on crinkle paper. And I think his beard is pretty good in here. I think I'm going to call him done. I think I'm happy with him. And I'll zoom out a little. Let's look at this one. This one doesn't have a face yet. Neither one of these have faces. Eyebrows. He needs mustache and eyebrows. And he needs his belt and gloves. That's where I was on these. So let's see. Black. Let's do a little. That's Tuscan red. Yeah. Here's the black that I put in with the blue. No, that's navy. That's why it's in with the blue. What did I do with the black? This is this one I'll do. And my little brushes, some of them I use for watercolor. I don't want to, I guess I'll just get me some little watercolor. I've got those brushes in I thought I broke out a package of them. But here's the thing. I keep messing them up. There's my pencil. All right, let's do the white first. We're going to put his face on, his eyebrows, and 9:37. I got about maybe 10 minutes to work on these. Get some paint down in the cap. I don't need a lot of paint. All right, we're gonna, and I want to do a Halloween one. And I was thinking a black cat. Although a witch would be good with these pointy hats, but I'm not sure I want a witch. All right, we want some eyebrows. That's pretty good. And while we're at it here, let's add some white up in here on his cap. Give him a white fur on his cap here. And these are kind of interesting. It's always interesting to paint a three-dimensional object, even an okra pod. These are okra pods, dried okra pods. And the seeds are still in there. If it dries anymore, you could probably shake them. But they don't shake. All right, we're going to put him over there. And I think he's got pretty much of a white cap. His cuff of his coat is right here. And then this is his belt here. And then his other cuff of his coat comes down in here. And then he's got another glove in there. And let's paint his beard out a little more here. This is just craft paint, so it will dry pretty fast. Oh, I think that's pretty good. And let's do the other one. His beard needs to come down. Looks like it got messed up in there. And he's got a fur-lined cap. And the snowball is up at the top here. You hold it. Now this is the one where he curves that way. And I don't know if it's worth putting any more paint in there. Let's do his eyebrows and his beard, his mustache. Give him a mustache here. And here. And eyebrows. I could paint something and put it in my nature box. Not sure what I'd paint. An insect of some sort, maybe a praying mantis. Be kind of hard because they're skinny. These are skinny, but all right. The cuff of his coat comes in here. Hold it. My hands are shaky. This is a cuff. A fur-lined cuff. And he's got a black glove. And on the other arm, his beard comes in here. My paint's getting dry here, or used. And this is the other cuff in here. All right. I'm pretty happy. His beard slants. His beard goes off to the side here. And my hands are shaky. All right, so now I think we might get these done today yet. Wash out this brush. And what I did with my towel, my one towel. Where did I put it? Someplace. Well, let's go back to that black liner. What'd I do with that? All right, it can't have gone far. There's the red one. Here it is. We want to put in is hopefully that paint. Let's go to this one. It'll probably be drier on this one. We want to put in his eyes here. And if you can give him a twinkle, it's pretty hard to draw on these ochre pods because they're, as I said, they are ridges, like drawing on crinkle paper. You got all those ridges. He needs a red lip. Hold it. He needs a red lip. And I think I did his arms here. His arms we're making red. A different colored red than his body. It's a cherry red. All right, now let's just make his hair would probably come down more, but I'm going to leave it like this. And because then you can see his face better. He needs some eyeglasses. We're not going to put eyeglasses on him. I think I'm going to leave him. If I get to messing with him too much, I mess him up. Let's do this one. Let's give him red lips. And eyes. Am I in frame? Yeah. Let's give him some eyes here. Really, the eyes are just little dots. That's all they need to be on this. You don't have to have beautiful eyes. If you can do it, that's nice. Let's make this one a little bigger. That's okay. Well, let's outline his beard here. His mustache, I mean. And bring it over. I don't know if I did that on the other one. The paint might be a little wet there. Let's outline his forehead a little more. And yeah, I didn't bring his mustache because his coat's. All right, so now all I have to do is the black belts. It didn't show up there. I guess I painted over it there. So let's do a little black and I can call these done. $9:47. I got to get off here in a few minutes. TV will be going on. My paintbrush. We'll do this. I think that's the one I was using. All right, let's do the gloves. And oops, that was the cuff. Oh dear, I'll have to paint over that. I painted the cuff. I painted the white cuff black. Oops. Oops. We'll have to redo that. Probably won't have time to do it here, but he gets a black glove. That's a goof. He gets a black glove over here. And hopefully I can put his belt on him. A shaky hand. So he doesn't have very much of a belt in the back, but it's a belt. And the belt doesn't show here. Those are his gloves. This is, oops, that's not true. It comes right in here. The belt comes in the back more, right in there. You can't see it very well because I got the dark red on the back of him. I might put some, after it dries, put some brighter red over it with my marker. So there's that one. This one I goofed on. No, this one I goofed on. I'll have to fix that one. So this is his glove. His other glove is here. And his belt is in here. He doesn't have much of a belt on this one. You can't see it very well. And this one, I goofed. I painted his white cuff black, but we can paint this glove. And the belt. So the only thing I have to do is fix the white cuff on that. That can be done. Let me put everything away. Put the cap back on here so I don't spill it. I might do another encaustic tonight. We'll see. I'd like to do a cat. I'd like to do a cat. I got plenty of fabric to play with. I got dye. Wouldn't it be fun to do a cat? So we're painting our Santa Claus, ochre Santa Clauses. Let me zoom out. We're painting our ochre Santa Clauses. We did that. Just got a few little details to attend to there. We'll do that tonight. And I started doing Becky's box zine. I got to go see where she put her cuts. And I did my encaustic. Did I do anything else? I hunted around a lot. Let's wrinkle this up real fast, shall we? Let's just, and we'll wrinkle it more tonight. I'm not going to color it tonight, but this is dry enough to wrinkle. We want to get cracks in that wax. It seems like a shame to wrinkle it all up, doesn't it? Doesn't it seem like a shame? But you can see how much wax is on there. And we'll iron off the wax tonight. We'll iron off the wax. we'll do that before we draw our cat. My appointment's at 4:10. We probably won't get home until about 6 or so. So I might be on a little later than 7:30. I'm going to try to make it at 7:30, but it may be 8 o'clock or so. Hopefully it won't be that late. But we probably won't get out of there till at least an hour. So that would be 5:10. It'll take us a half an hour to get home. So that'll be 6. I should be on by 7:30. But if I'm not, look for me a little bit later, 8 or 8:30. We might be hungry. Maybe we should go eat before. And I'll have to buy my brother another meal today. We like Freddy's. If you have a Freddy's in your area, we like Freddy's. But he wanted to go to Burger King yesterday, or he mentioned that, and I don't care for Burger King that much. I like Runza. Maybe I can get him to go to Runza. So I'm just wrinkling. You can see how much wax is on here. You can see how stiff it is. But that'll all be ironed off after I put an ink layer. I'm going to put walnut ink over. I'm trying to get it wrinkly in the middle here. All right, that'll be enough for now. It looks like a mess right now, doesn't it? Because boy, that really wrinkled my wax. So I can't show you the bee too well. Oh, we did the Inktober today. I'll do the Inktober as my thumbnail. Boy, that really coated it, didn't it? Well, I'll learn. She said to put it on liberally, so that's what I did. I wonder if I can. No, it's on there pretty good. All right, let me get my Inktober out, and that'll be my thumbnail, and I'll have to hold it. I'll have to sign off because the TV is going to go on in 2 minutes. So hold the phone. I want to thank you all for coming. Have a grand day today. And I think I'll do, I would like to do a cat tonight on the other piece. I'd like to do a cat. We'll see how this one goes. Boy, that's, oh dear. I hope this is the thing to do, Rosemary. We'll see how that looks tonight after I iron all that wax off. All righty then. Mary, your work is brilliant. Hi, Derby. Well, I don't know about brilliant. I'm learning. You should send the Santas to a magazine to get published. Aw, thank you. They're just old okra pods out of our garden. Thank you, Derby. That just, even you saying that encourages me. Thank you, Janet Nash. Aw, you know, I wish one of these could come through the mail. I might send you a package anyway, Janet. It may take a while to get through customs, but I'd like to send you one of my little Dottie dolls that I haven't mailed yet. I'd like to send you some stuff. You're always sending me stuff. All right, it's 3 minutes before the TV goes on, so I better hop off. Have a great day, everybody, and I'll see you later tonight, if not at 7:30, between around 8 or so. Yeah, Janet says, I love it that you couldn't wait to crush it. Oh, dear. That's funny, Joni. Oh, but I'd love to do it. I'd love to do it. I've been thinking of you, Janet Nash. I think I've only sent you one thing, if I've even sent that. All right, my page is straight here, but my camera's crooked. All right, have a great day, everybody. Go out, enjoy the beauty of the world. Bye.